Hello, hello, hello. Greetings and citations and all that. Welcome back to the, uh, well, Cataclysm leveling streams. My brain blanked out there for a second. Yeah, we are finally going to be hitting level 85. Just in time, really, for Mists of Pandaria Classic to be a thing. Well, I mean, that'll be next month, realistically speaking, but being ahead of the game is probably a smart move, in my opinion. Plus, it lets me play other games between that point. My main goal is to, going forward, I really want to play other games besides WoW and Blizzard games, but still play WoW at the same time. Like, play both games, basically, you know? Give people what they want, me included, and also play other stuff. So that maybe we can get some new people, or, I don't know, anything, really. But yeah, this is I'm pretty sure this is going to be the final Cataclysm stream. My goal is to hit level 85, which shouldn't be that hard. We have, like, 5 bars remaining, and we're not even done with Twilight Highlands yet. I think we have, like, a few good subsections still to do. We have I believe that it ends somewhere in this area, but we're about to do the Alexstrasza Deathwing section, which is probably my favorite part of this. So that'd be cool. Yeah. I'm pretty happy about wrapping things up with Cataclysm. It's been nice to return to it, but it is starting to lose its luster just a little bit, not a lot. So we're just doing that then. I wasn't sure if we were doing that to Red Dragons, but we're doing it to Twilight Dragons, so hey. I will say, like, looking back on Wrath of Lich King, it makes sense that they would focus on the dragon stuff, like, cause, like, in the background, you can definitely tell that, there is gonna be some dragon shenanigans going on after everything. A million Menders defended. Hope that this would count. Alright, what happens if... There we go. Get our own healing going on. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Alright, they're slowly getting at it. They're ticking at it. Although, it's ironic that Skull is more effective than they are. If I'm gonna be honest. Skull, the true healer of Azeroth. At first, I thought we would have to do this, like, 6 more times. Like, you know, it's not the healers we're defending with the dragons, but no, it's the healers, thankfully. Thank goodness. I wonder if they're gonna do anything with the Twilight Dragons, like, after this. I mean, specifically not after Cataclysm, because, you know, it's been a while. But I mean, like, after everything. Like, I think that it's kind of a shame we didn't get anything with them for Dragonflight, because they were supposed to be, like, thousands of them? Go talk to our buddy Kalen. My buddy Kalen. My good old buddy Kalen. Rest in peace, Kalen, by the way. Dies in the heroic raid. Which is clearly canon. I kinda... One of those weird things where it's like... If you never did Bash Twilight on heroic, you would have never known that Kalen died. It is a bit of a shame that Caitlyn died, but at the same time, like, well, you were literally created just for this questline and expansion. You weren't in Wrath, you weren't in any of the books, you kinda just showed up and died. That's rough, buddy. You need to stop these poachers. How dare you? Is he's literally whacking Skull with the egg. That's so rude. And that guy's just posing with it. He's a poser. I don't think he's very excellent at all. He's very shellfish. Well, at least no one's around for these terrible puns. Oh, you rude little bugger. Where do you think you're going, Buster Brown? This guy's just gonna whack me with the damn egg, alright. Alright, get snicked, sons. Oh, he's gonna kill Skull, hold on. Oh, Skull's dead. Alright, let's revive our homeboy. Jeez, I got jump scared by that. I thought that was Deathwing. When I was doing transmog farming for this transmog that Ban's currently using, Deathwing kept following me around and killing me, so I kind of have some pretty leftover trauma, I guess, from that. I love the Twilight. The Twilight Hammer music is really freaking good. Twilight Portal destroyed. Might as well do that. It's all the way over here, yeah? How often do we really see the whole, like, red dragons even using nature? Like, it makes sense. Like, that's they were blessed by ENR, but we never really see them use that ability. Oh, I can't pick any more eggs. That's kind of rude. Here's another poser. Is this video private? No, it's public. Alright. Maybe people are very busy today. Or we'll just have some late people. Oh, okay, that guy's still there. Bring this bad boys in. We are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we're still like barely in. We only got like a smidge there. Let's see how much this fills up our bar. Hello, Kaylin and friend. Kinda rude to me earlier, but it's fine. Alright, it's Grimba Toll time. And that got us almost a bar in, that's nice. Aha! There's our friends. Aha! The Gob Squad. Warlord Krog. You know, at least Garrosh wasn't like, hey, let's war with the dragons. He was like, no, we're gonna fight with them against the Twilight Flight. We all have a common enemy. Which, you know, he kind of spat that away in Mists of Pandaria, but it makes sense he would, you know? They're just riding on horses. Caravan cargo key. Well, there we go, we got it. Wonder if that was supposed to be a harder drop. I do like it when I see, like the NPCs wearing clearly gear that was made specifically for, like, Cataclysm. Like, obviously the more, you know, common thing to do is use gear from Wrath or Burning Crusade or even Classic, because, like, that's actually in their files, and while Cataclysm was more, like, recent, so they probably wouldn't have that immediately. But it's just something special when you actually do get to see, like, more recent stuff. In a way, obviously. Because, like, it's not recent anymore. But to me, I guess for right now it is recent, because, you know, in this timeline, we are actually in Cataclysm, so it is recent. Woo! Alright, that was a quick... That quest, those two quests did not take that long. It was like, maybe a minute or two. Maybe 3. Alright, Gob Squad taken care of. Warlord Krog. Let's go, Warlord Krog. Wherever you are. There you are, buddy. Alright. need to kill these guys? Probably. Oh, we lost a Bilgewater marksman. I was like, did we lose one of the Gob squads? There's no way they're that easy. Oh, hell yeah. We got the Horde and the Gob Squad helping us now. That good stuff. More of our Twilight buddies are over here. Let's kill them all. And we need 11 more of these bad boys. Alright, Newt. Oh, hell yeah. It's got chaotic pretty quickly. Or escalated pretty quickly. That's a pretty good term. Oh, snap. Ah. Alright, we did it.
I get no respect around here. Get lost, will ya?
And new gloves, nice.
Enforcement, extortion, we do it all.
And we really don't need to do these anymore, because we killed them all. Goes to show you we really didn't need to farm them like that, but hey, it works. Everything worked. All good. Hi, Alex Straza. Ooh, that Grim Batol music though. So good. Remember Cho'Gall cameo in Dire Maul? I do remember that. It's in the finale of the quest line, but it is really good. Hello, Alex Streza. Did she not have click lines yet? I guess not in dragon form. Alright, seek out Lyra Straza and the Circle of Life. Ah, we're doing the Deathwing quest finally. My favorite. I do kind of feel like this could have been the ending to the Twilight Highlands. It does feel that way because, you know, you're dealing with Deathwing and not Cho'Gall, but it's a really good quest. I really like it. And we're 3 bars away from hitting level 85, so yeah, we're getting in at this. Let's see. Let's look at quests. Damn, we're not even... Complete the Cataclysm quest listed below. Fading into Twilight. 78 out of 95. Oh. Interesting. Here's where the fun begins. Oh, 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 e. Let's see. Extraza has sanctified this ground in hopes of luring Deathwing here. She'll perform a ceremony to lure him out and then destroy him within this sacred circle. Yeah, that was never going to work. Alright, here we go. This is gonna go so well. I think he's gonna be able to do much either if you fail, actually. Let's go. There he is.
It pains me, Neltharion, but I must end you, as I have ended Malagos.
Fragile.
I see the hollow metal shell of a once great ally, and the precious gift of the Titans wasted.
think the music was supposed to change, but maybe I'm wrong. I guess not. WoW cutscenes were a little bit, I guess stagnant in that regard. Yeah, I like that cutscene. Wait. Camera was very mean. Alright. Get on our Drake. I thought I was gonna control it, I guess not. I'll be honest with you, Kaylin, I don't think we're gonna be able to do much. Outside of fighting some Twilight Dragons, I guess. Oh man, we're going slow-mo now. Alright. Three bars away. That's nice. I think we were 3 bars away last time, though. Oh, there's our friends. Now where's Deathwing? Is he gonna pop right in? There they are. Oh hell yeah. I've seen the artwork that they did for this. It looks really good. Are they turning with us? Or are they... Yeah, they're stagnant, I think. No, maybe they are turning. Hold on. No, they're not turning. That was just us.
Neltharion, look at yourself. Misshapen, twisted. You're coming apart.
I do appreciate this quest was kind of like Alexstrasza's final time trying to reason with him. Cutscene time. Forgot there was a... Yeah, because they like tackle each other and then roll off. Oh, man. And Alexstrasza actually thought she won here, too, which is still kind of funny to me. Oh.
The Earth Warder. He is dead.
Yeah, no, he isn't.
Your wounds are great.
The Black Aspect's blood is cursed. Wherever it was shed, nothing will grow for 10,000 years. But it is over. We can work now to bottle up the horrors he has unleashed.
Deathwing. He lives.
Can't kill Deathwing that easily.
Impossible!
Nani?
Mortal, take the Dragon Queen. Carry her to safety. Now, run! Get her away from here! I will delay the aspect of death. Take her to safety. Go!
Good on you, Kaylin. I don't know how he survived not getting killed by Deathwing, though, if I'm being honest. We didn't get very far, did we? Oh, Kalen really didn't do much here. What the heck? I'll take that neck. Yeah, that's one of my favorite quests in Cataclysm. It does feel, I think that's like the midsection of Twilight Highlands then, if I'm doing my calculations right. But that, in my opinion, that felt more like the finale to Twilight Highlands. Like, that definitely felt more like a bookend to Cataclysm. Or at least the Cataclysm leveling. One of the things I will always say that Cataclysm really did lack was, like, Deathwing was just not as involved as he should have been with the overall story. It definitely needed more Deathwing, and I think they were a little bit worried for some reason of, like, it maybe like retooling, or like it felt maybe like they were like, well, we did that with the Lich King, should we do that again? Which the obvious answer is yes, you should do it again. It's probably why Garrosh was a little bit effective in Mists of Pandaria. Obviously, he wasn't everywhere, but, like, he was just in it enough for Horde players, and maybe a little bit for Alliance players, that, he felt right. Plus, having cinematics helped at the time, too. Right, 3 bars in still. We're ticking away at it, though. We're getting there. And there's that Wrath of Lich King music again. Ooh, this area kind of looks like End Time. Kind of neat looking back on it. Right, Obsidian Dragon Slain. That hurt. Over here. I forgot about this quest. This is kind of a nice little quest. I always liked it when they had us do that. Alright, your Drake is mortally wounded. Yoink. Okay, well, there wasn't anyone nearby, so it's fine. What am I in combat with, though? I heard Hogger is so feared and so scared that even Xal'atath is scared of him. I don't know about that one. I mean, Hogger isn't that scary. Once again, we're not really nearby any of them. Oh, there's one. And get over here. I honestly think the red dragons are more effective than I am at killing these things, but hey, what do I know? I'm not gonna be able to... Let's do that. About halfway there with our dragon kills. Nice. Yoink. Another yoink. It's a lot more effective than the way we're doing it now. Is it bad? I feel like we're getting more XP out of killing these guys than we are questing. Probably just the way I'm looking at it. Where is... Oh, you're too far away. Yeah, I noticed. Alright, one more black drake. Kill this guy real quick, though. Ha! Get yoinked, son. Where's the Horrific Vision 2 going to be? The same locations. Going to be both in Orgrimmar and Stormwind once more. They are not really, changing it up that much. As far as I know, the reasoning is Sora Dormy is gonna have us go back in time for the Horrific Visions, and, yeah. But yeah, there's not much of a difference as far as I know. I think there's minor differences, but nothing that major in terms of location. So, womp womp. That's another person. Two bars away, we're almost level 85. Let's go! I'll probably finish the Twilight Highlands regardless, but then we'll do the Thrall questline. Probably do the Vol'jin questline first, and then the Thrall questline. That way we have a nice little bookends to everything. Because I don't think I'll be able to queue up for any dungeons, realistically speaking. We need to plant the tier. Which I think we can do right around here somewhere. Cave, I think. I meant, is it still going to be in Solithis, the entrance? I think it's in, I think it's in the Isle of Dorn, and, like, you just teleport there with, Sora Dormy's help. I'm pretty sure. Let's plant our little friend here. The Tear of Alexstrasza. Everyone's tears have some kind of capability, it seems. I guess. Let's find a dragonkin to end this. Let's find them. There we go. Hi, friend. Time for you to die. Alright.
What brings you here? I am listening.
An upgrade? Not really. So...
Hello. What brings you here?
Well, I think we're gonna go into one of my favorite spots that I used to use for, like, roleplay battles or whatever. It was really a nice spot. Alright, I think we just do this. I already know where the lair is, so I don't think I actually have to follow them. I think I can just do this. I love this cave. This is like one of my favorite caves. I think they... I forget where they reused it from. I think it's the Ragefire Chasm Cave, I'm pretty sure. The assets, at least. Right. Obsidia. Obsidia's last mature dragon that can continue the Black Dragon Flight bloodline. She must be killed. If you succeed in killing her, you should inform Alexstrasza immediately of your victory. She's been fighting a long time to see this done. Thank you for being our fang in these battles. You've proven a powerful ally. I kind of feel bad about killing Obsidia a little bit. Only because she's, like, apparently the last of her kind. In a way. I mean, it's technically not true because we know the one, what's her name from Wormrest Temple, she survived, so. No, my clutch is the last, father, I failed you. Oh, that's your father. That's uncomfortable. Anyways. Well done. Find Alexstrasza and let her know that we've succeeded. Alright. All the dead red dragons they tried to get in here. Alright, we did it. Not an upgrade, so get that. Alright, it's Crush Blow time! Woo! And we got 6k gold, and we're 1 bar in. Yeah, we're almost done with Twilight Highlands. Let's go. Let's go. Alright, what's this quest? Get Rider Squad Korkron drop off. John. I forgot how cool the yeah, the Korkron used to wear this as their armor. I always thought that was kind of cool. Alright, so we can kill these guys, and it counts, it looks like. That's cool. Get out of here, you. I do love how, like, the ogres and ettins were just like, hey, let's be bros. Let's fight some frickin' ettins, hell yeah. I do kind of wish the Korkrons did help fight for us, but... Oh, are they just dying on us? No, our Korkron friends! They just die? Like, what was the point of this? Right, called artillery, building targeted. I just do this. There we go. Hell yeah. Southern building targeted? Is this the southern building? I assume it is. Yeah, there we go. Ooh yeah. Did it. Does feel like a minute since we fought ogres. I know that we fight them technically in Exile's Reach, but that's more of a it kind of just died on me, so I don't know. Hidden explosives detonated. Maybe that's what the Korkron put in? I don't know. Well, we're about to hit level 85, so that's neat. We're like very less than a bar away. Oh hey, it's that guy. Chosen of Chogol. Skull Crusher the Mountain. He's called Skull Crusher the Mountain, alright. That's rude. What was that? I think that's the first time a Gron has like actually spoken too. So now he thinks like something's up there. There's nothing here except for this fog. Keep fighting. I'm going up to speak with Chogol. Yeah, this is like the most competent like Gron, I think. I know that Gruul talked in what's his name? I know that Gruul talked in Warlords of Draenor. I'm gonna go to the tower top. Got it. '85 time in... Okay, not yet. I was wrong. I was wrong. Alright, time to kill Chogol's apprentices. Sure, somewhere. Den of the Disciples. Let's. Love that Chogol theme. Ah. Hooray! I guess Skull's already level 85 with us, so I guess that's it for him and pet talents. And the other guy should be over here. Oh damn, I got here for the ding? Crazy. Nice, Sil. Nice to see you. Yep, we just hit level 85. We're gonna finish up Twilight Highlands, because why the hell not? We're almost done anyways. And then we're gonna do the Zalazane questline. The Vol'jin one, with him. And then we'll do the Thrall questline, and that'll probably be it. I don't know how long that'll take us, all of that, but... I might be able to actually buy some gear, because, like, I hoarded some justice points. So, maybe we'll be able to use that for Cataclysm. I have no memory if we can, but it would be nice. Ooh, upset stomach randomly. That's fun. Just in time for the ding. That's crazy. That's wild. Hello, friends. Increases your mastery. I'll take that. Can always use mastery. Now we get to escort the Korkron that died on us, but didn't die on us, you know? Yeah, we're pretty much almost done here, because we have, let's see. We have the quest to go up here, and then we deal with a lot of the Twilight Cultist guy, but then we end it with, like, taking out the Gron guy. Yeah, I remember this. Korkron Commander, hello there. Let's move out quickly, Bedrock, up the ramp and straight to Corona. Right, here's all that Korkrons that definitely did not die. They're definitely not dead, definitely okay. Yes. And definitely are going to be okay. Definitely. As we breach into the Twilight, place. I do like how the Korkron were already kind of a thought during Cataclysm. Like, oh yeah, the super elite squadron that's, like, led by Thrall. I mean, they were always kind of like that in, You hear something? Doesn't Cho'Gall himself show up? Yeah, he does. Look at him go! That's funny. Cho'Gall! Does he laser beam them? And he just leaves us alive, you know. Nice to know he's, you know, merciful, I guess. Yeah, I like that line from Cho'Gall, though. Cho'Gall is an actually, like, really good villain for, like, the first phase of Cataclysm. I like that they gave him a spotlight in Twilight Highlands, at least. I just wish that he got more time, really. We need to kill all these cultists and their leaders out here before we can take out the Bastion of Twilight. Oh, the Earthcaller, and then we need to kill the Assassins. Yeah, I remember this. I think we're gonna need to kill some Ascendants soon. And an Elemental Lord, I think. And then we kill the big Gron guy, I think. It's been a minute. Cultist slain. Alright, we need to kill some cultists. Is that a Sand Lane? Oh my god, they got Sand Lane in the Twilight Cultist. That's kind of cool. And it's it's a shaman. A Sand Lane shaman, everyone. Kata has the same issues as BFA, just too many super important villains trying to share the spotlight so nobody gets enough time. Yeah. True. That's very true. That's too true. I don't like that. Yeah. What's funny is I think Battle for Azeroth did it a smidge better than Cataclysm did. Not by a lot, but only a smidge better, because, like, at least Azara got her own patch and didn't die. And, but I feel like Zul kind of deserved his own patch, too. Like, him kind of, it should have not been Gahoon behind everything. It should have just been Zul. Like, have Gahoon be a weapon Zul was gonna use, essentially. And just make him, like, the first patch villain, maybe. Spider-Man 3 effect? Yeah, I could see that. Yeah, Spider-Man 3 is probably worse at it than this one was, because it had, like, what, Sandman, the Hobgoblin, I think that's what his name was, or the new Green Goblin. Might have been something else. I don't remember what Osborn was. Little Osborn Jr. And then also Venom on top of that. Like, I think it should have just been, like, I know that Venom was very much, like, pushed, and, like, I think the creator didn't really want to do much with Venom, sadly. I think he didn't really like Venom that much. So, yeah. The thing is, I think Cho'Gall could have worked, is the thing. Like, again, it's that whole, like, Cataclysm needed more time in the sun, really. Like, we needed... Let's see, I'm trying to think, like, what would I do to make Cataclysm a little bit far... I would still do stuff with Sinestra. I still do stuff with Cho'Gall. I think, like, Benedictus was done fine. Like, he's not really, like, a villain that really needed a lot of stuff going for him, in my opinion. Oh, nice. So that's the assassins, the Shade dudes. I never understood why the Shades were a member of the Twilight Cultists, like, because that's more of a Scourge unit, but oh well. Let's see, Cho'Gall definitely being, like, the first villain of Cataclysm makes the most sense to me. Ragnaros and Alakir probably should have been, like, the second tier villains of the second patch. Like, I think, I'm trying. It really is hard to make, like, Cataclysm. I mean, my opinion of Cataclysm is it needed more Deathwing than anything else. But yeah, Cho'Gall kind of got done too quickly, maybe. I feel like Cataclysm kind of just, like, threw everything at you all at once. Like, go deal with Neltharion and Onyxia again. Go deal with Cho'Gall real quick. Go deal with Alakir. Like, I feel like Cataclysm kind of just, like, had everything all at once, like, be thrown at you. Like, basically just spread out the content. Have Alakir die in the secondary patch. Oh yeah, we free the elementals. That's nice. Oh, maybe we should go turn in the elemental quest. I think that they might give us something to do that then. Gosh darn it. There's that Ascended guy. I love the Ascendants dudes. I don't know. I still don't know how I feel about the new model. I honestly think it's a downgrade. The one that we got in, I think, War Within. Yeah, there we go. I knew we had to pick up more quests. Because they're all in this area. Right, there's the Shade that we can kill. Lord Cannon. I was confused. Benedictus with the Scarlet Crusade woman in Northrend. Huh? I was always confused. Benedius with the Scarlet Crusade woman in Northrend. I think you're thinking of the wrong guy. Benedictus, or... I don't know. I don't know exactly what you're referring to specifically. And why you're confused. Because the one guy in Northrend... Because her name is a Bendis, right? I haven't done those quests in a while, but I remember her. But she was working with Mal'Ganis disguised as a Scarlet dude. Oh hey, a Light Paladin. Or a Twilight Paladin. They do exist. Alright, this is the last pendant we need. Nice, nice, nice. It's the name? You're confused about the name? I think we're supposed to, if I remember correctly, get the heal ability in Mists of Pandaria. I'm looking forward to that. That's all the pendants. Spirit of the Loch is, I think, in the ocean. Yeah. Go talk to them. A lot of quests. A lot of quests. But you know what? I'll take it because it's gold. Countess Varel. Alright, we get to kill Lord Cannon now. That's an easy quest, so we'll do that. Revered with the Guardians of the Hyjal, so I might be able to go stop by and see what they have for me. I'm honored with the Dragon Maw clan, so they might have something for me to buy too, to get better gear. Earthen Ring, I'm honored. I mean, we might get more rep with the Earthen Ring if we go do Deep Home, but again, that might just be something I do off the stream, because I really just don't feel like, you know, doing more Cataclysm streams where it's just like, hey guys, it's me playing Cataclysm. Let's kill this guy. And get out of here. I mean, he just got sent back to the Firelands, so it's fine. It's fine. I am enslaved no longer. Yippee! We need more cultists, and then there's some portal dudes we can deal with. Oh, we did get to kill the Ascended now. Cool. Oh, wait. Hold on. I misjudged that. I misjudged that hard. Let me just eat my greasy whale milk. Hold on. Oh, wait, that's mana. Never mind. My orca stew. Yum yum yum. Womp womp. Alright, let's try this again. Overload. Hooray! You're overloaded now. I probably should read some of the quest text, but in my defense, most of these I'm going by memory anyways, so it's fine. Right? It's totally fine. I don't need this anymore. Another portal overload over Har. Probably put the earthen ring. Where's our ascended friend? Not our ascended friend. Where are you, friend? I would like to overload your system so that you can die. Is he in here? No, but that is the Chogol room, I think. Oh, ascended. Where art thou? Is he in a cave or something? Where the heck is this guy? Honestly, he's being very rude by not making himself more apparent, if I'm being honest. Here I am trying to kill him, and he's just ignoring me. Is he down here? Like, where is he? We can kill some Twilight cultists, I guess. We need to kill some anyways. Where is this POS? Yeah, the Altar of Twilight. It's very nice, very pleasant. Oh hey, it's that... I've heard this music before. Where have I heard it from? Oh, it's the Scarlet Crusade music. That's neat. Where are... I gotta figure out where the heck this Nimrod is. He's not up here. Is he underground somewhere? mean, I need to kill these guys anyways, too, but... It's gonna drive me crazy. Right, let me look somewhere else. I personally don't I no longer trust map telling me where to go. Not him. There's this guy. We already killed a Pexar though, right? Yeah, we did. We will find you, dude. Ascended guy. Master Clem. This area is chock full of a lot of dudes. I kind of forgot how busybodied this area was. I mean, it makes sense. This is like this is the peak of power when it comes to the Twilight Cultists. Alright, here's this guy. Alright. Overload your thingy-majig. Alright, we killed him so badly he just got evaporated. Now we need Atheron. Maybe I can cheat at this and do my target spam. Target Atheron. I'm gonna cheese this. If you're gonna, oh, is this him? No, that's Apexar, my favorite because he sounds like Rexar, clearly. Oh, Apexar. Where the frick are you, Apetheron? Is he up? He was up. Oh, you rude little bugger. You rude little bugger. Of course, I looked everywhere but up. Well, I'm gonna die for it. Alright, now we just need to kill some elementals and free them. Woohoo! There's one down here we can yoink. That is actually an interesting prospect. So, I just realized, so we're freeing the elementals from the Twilight Clutches, but some of them are doing this without bindings. So, I guess for an example, there'd be a sub-faction of fire elementals that are not down with what Ragnaros is cooking. That's my interpretation, I guess. So, some of these guys that we're freeing, and they're like, thank you so much for freeing me, I'm gonna go back home now. Did they just return home and Ragnaros is just like, oh, well, you wanna fight for the Twilight Cultists still? And then they're just like, no, they enslaved me, brother, what are you talking about? Alright, we got so many quests to turn in. Oh, so cathartic. I love turning in quests, especially when it's like this, because it's just like so many of them. I don't know why, but it's just so cathartic. Ah. Yeah, Corona. Alright, get strength out of that. Well, it is more gear. Yeah, I'll take it. Elementium Axe. Gol once held sway over my mind with the simple utterance of a magic word. He made me do a lot of things that I'm not proud of. I'm going to repay him tenfold, and you're going to help me. Do it, Banarak. Oh, you got some acknowledgement of the comics and the old lore, you know? Hello there, Countess. Alright, now we need to drain information. Right, how do we drain the information? Where are we getting it from? Force the mouth open of the corpse of Forge Master Finlay. Okay, Forge Master Finlay. Need to find him. Is he underwater? Or is he above? He's underwater, somehow. Oh, Forge Master Finlay, where art thou? Wasn't, God, what was his name? He's the gnome. Manastorm. Manastorm was the Forge Master originally. And then he died, but then he didn't die. Okay, I need to find Forge Master, dude. Slash target Forge Master. This nerd. Let's see. Take my water and life pass into the corpse of a drowned dwarf. He was a worker of the metals in life and though his body now feels my lock, the water will allow him to tell you what he did. Then take the information and be gone from my demons. Okay. I think he must have drowned then, so he is dead. So I think he might be dead already then? Okay. We just gotta find this nerd. There he is. Hello, friend. Yes, I seek information. Hurry up, I only have an amount of breath. On a weapon. What kind of weapon? Oh, a special artifact project for Cho'Gall. Ah, the Hammer of Twilight. The power of an old god. Of course they did. Oh, he's going towards the light. Rest in peace, my dude. Next we need to do is distract them for me. Okay. Hello there. Oh, here comes Garona. Kill him, Garona. Oh yeah, she's butchering him. Heck yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Not bad, I guess. Oh, Garona, I missed you. I still miss Garona. Man, what would I do if they gave Garona and Rexar a ton of screen time? I would be so happy. Right, next up is Blind Eye, right? No? Not him. No, I think we do need to kill him for the elemental axe. Okay. Won't let me mount up. Right, next up is the something or other. Corrupted Elementalist. There is a lot of shaman in the Twilight Cultists. I mean, it's the same with the Primalists too, but like, you have so many like races that are a part of them. Rexar X Corona, I ship it. Heck yeah, I ship it too. Ship it like FedEx. Right, maybe they're up here? I guess. Not? Yes, Mia the Rose. Let's kill her. Ew. She thinks I one of those things. Alright, well. Not into you like that, Mia. I'm just here to kill you with Corona's help. Yep, there she is. Oh. I'm heading back now. Fair. Alright, last is Dame Alice. Zoom. In there, it looks like. Yes. Oh, it's a Gilnean. That's kind of cool. I really like how much we had just like Cataclysm was just very much Cataclysm. I don't know how else explain it. Like, here's a Worgen, here's a Goblin. I don't know. I overall like the vibe of Cataclysm. We could have been civil about this, but no. I mean, you joined the Twilight Cultists. What am I supposed to do with that, lady? Oh, it's a druid. That's cool. Nice job, Grona. You're telegraphing your moves. Let's turn this into our shaman friends. Hello there. Upgrade is not. Alright, well. I turn all these bad boys in. A lot of stuff we need to sell, but hey. It all works out. I think we're getting closer and closer to the end game of Twilight Highlands, which is good. I'm happy.
I'm here to hunt, not to chat.
Okay, not an upgrade.
I can't rest until I'm free from Cho'Gall's wrath. The Twilight Council will suffer for their crimes.
Alright, Lyra Straza freed. Let's go. Be freed, friends. Heck yeah. Coupe de grace delivered. Alright. I don't know what that means. There are still drakes that she's downing that needs finishing off, Bannerack. We don't want the stinking Twilight healers to get them back into the air. Time for some coup de grace. Okay, so we need to basically finish off some Twilight dragons. Wherever they are. If I remember correctly, yeah, here's some. Former captors to speak with. You go, Adam. You know what? Fair. If I was enslaved elemental, I'd probably go for him too. These poor dragons, though. Good God. Twilight cultists did not hold back. Oh. Hello, friend. Goodbye, friend. Need one more Drake, and we should be good. I don't think I'm gonna be able to get that one. Here, Drakey. I sound a little bit murderous, but I swear it's just Corona telling me to kill some things. It's fine. You know, typical Warcraft behavior. It's all good. It's all good. There's no malintent in my actions here. I'm just, you know, it's a mercy kill. In all honesty, yeah, fine. I just want to kill one more that isn't defying gravity, please. They're just being rude. Hello there. It's like the last one we needed. Hello there. Upgrade? Kinda, but not really. Back to them. Nice of Gorona to tell us to go back to them and get that all settled out. I was curious. I remember there were more quests in that area. I was just like, do I head back there at some other point? Do I need like a quest item that I forgot to pick up? But no, I got this. I just had to do everything, really. Alright, let's do it. Oh boy, night song music. Let's go. Alright, well, that was pretty quick. Where do we get the Elementium Charms? Oh. Shale spiders, okay. We haven't even gotten one Elementium shard either. I keep calling it Charm. Oh. I guess it doesn't come from them. Ugh. I guess gold mine's just not gonna help us. Rude little bugger. Oh, there's a quest down there. At least there's more shards back there, but we need to pick up that quest that's down there. That's all them. Alright, but there's a quest down here, so we need to go yoink that. So let's go get that quest. Oh, that might kill us. That's nice. Very fortunate, very good. Oh, that might kill us. Okay, that did not kill us. No more of that, though. I feel like that's gonna definitely bite us. Three others. We need to find the other ones. Oh man, my health. Oh, thanks, Skull. I need to get back some focus. Bum, 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 bum. Get him, Skull. Eat him. Heck yeah. Alright, we need to find those other runes. One rune, but that was from before. Let's turn these in. No upgrades, so we're gonna buy that. Rune of Water. I don't think we're going the right way, but I'll... Let's try... I think the quest is trying to help us, probably, I assume. Go in the direction of this way. I feel like going deeper in the cave is the way to go. Like, if I was the designer of this quest, I'd be like, okay, we need to give them a reason to go deeper inside the cave. Here's a reason to do it. So that's my... Yeah, that's my way of handling that. Oh, hey, another miner. Ah, miners. Transformers 1 is a very goated movie. I'm very mad we're never gonna get a sequel. That is the biggest dog poopy I've ever heard. Yep, I was correct. Going in deeper was the solution. I mean, okay, so if we get this rune next, which is the first rune we've encountered, then the second rune, I assume, is over in this corner. You're gonna get mad at me, yep. Big shocker there. Alright, we might be going the wrong way. Yeah, we're going the wrong way. Okay. Well, it has been more than a decade since I've done this questline. I believe I get the nicest of passes. I don't even think I've done this quest since Cataclysm either. Like, I don't think I do Twilight Highlands very often in retail, if ever. My bad. My bad, Shell Spider. I'm sorry. Okay, I did not need to attack the Shell Spider. My bad again. I saw it attacking Skull and I was like... But then it's just doing the attack animation of this thing, so... RIP. Need to go through you. Oh, there's Magma Tooth. Our good old friend Magma Tooth. Who's probably still very mad at us. That's Magma Tooth, my strange fire elemental. You gotta kill him. He's gonna kill me. It was just a big misunderstanding. How was I to know he'd be mad about the borrowing his heart down a deep home? He can't die, not permanently anyway. He's got the controller to the portal on him for sure. You gotta get the controller and then use it in the fire portal to take us back to the entrance. Okay. Go over here. Oh, Magma Tooth. If I ever summon you again. Okay, let's get the control off of him and use the portal. I'm curious if we ever... Hold on. I'm curious if he ever comes up again in future expansions. Hold on, I'm gonna look it up. Magma Tooth. Model updated in Battle for Azeroth. Well, he's alive. Okay. He does actually appear again in Undermined. Okay, so I guess they worked things out, I guess. Interesting. Well, I was curious if he was still alive. And he is, technically. Right, let's get out of here. Hooray! You don't think Magnatooth is going to hold a grudge, do you? Apparently not. Alright. We're very close to the home stretch now. We have to be. I feel like we just have the one quest to do with Cho'Gall and the Twilight Hammer, I'm guessing. And fighting that one Gron that he has. His chosen. Hello, Garona? Good, you're about time. It's about time where Cho'Gall's ultimate weapon is located. Okay. Get to the Hammer of Twilight. Alright. This is where the fun begins. I turned up my WoW sound, by the way. Let me know if it's too loud. I don't think it is. I just turned it up. Personally, I think it could be louder, so. The Hammer of Twilight. There it is. It was a trap! I get better gloves, nice. Hi, Chogol. Oh, you are not Chogol. Chogol, how's it going, buddy?
Insects, weak and small. Look, mortal, upon the instrument of your undoing. The hammer, hand of the gods below. Forged of molten blood. Gift of the master, his gift. Shaped upon the last altar of storm.
Nice.
Of twilight. The hammer of twilight. Commissioned by the aspect of death. It is the breaker of worlds. It is not yours to wield. Kill the intruders! Kill them all! What Deathwing has set in motion, no man can stop. No man. Least of all you, wretches. Show them their end.
He has such aura to him. Oh, is he just gonna leave again? Oh, Chogol. Silly goof. Oh, how do I survive that? I must have very good landing skills. Near fatal fall, recovering from a near fatal fall. So I almost died. But I did not. I did not die. Yeah, I really like Chogol. I do think it would have been interesting if he survived in Cataclysm, but oh well. Hello, friends. Let's take him out. Man, this guy's like an actual boss. Jeez. And he is got a lot of health. Verona, you want to do your thing where you just like instantly kill them? Because that would be, I think, very handy right now. I guess not. Alright. Activate the halters. Oh, Shadow Altar. Avoid the Shadow Altar. Alright, now let's get him. Very handy. Gosh darn it, Zayla, stop dying. Oh man. Stunned me. Zayla's just gonna keep dying because she has really bad health. Air. Altar of air. Flame. Altar of earth. Zayla, stop dying, girl. You can die later. You can die in like 2 expansions from now, but not right now. Alright? Alright. Oh, he stunned me. That's very rude. Alright, let's murder him. He's almost dead. Yippee! I am the favorite of the Master Cho'Gall. I will not fall to you. Alright, Zayla. Use the drums. What drums? What drums? I don't see drums. Ah, I see Zayla. Dragon Mob Black Raider. Hell yeah. Let me revive Zayla, because all she does is die, apparently. I'll revive you later, Zayla. Hooray! Did it! Nice job, everybody. Nice job, nice job. We saved the Twilight Highlands. We did it. Now I can sell a bunch of junk, and I can, you know, I can, whatchamacallit, I can do other quests, or whatever. Yeah, give me that. Hooray! We did it! Is this an upgrade? No, it's not. Is this an upgrade? No, 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 no. That's an upgrade. Let's sell a bunch of junk. That? Nah, I don't think that was the upgrade. Yeah, I'm wearing the upgrade. Cool. Kind of an upgrade, but also not really. Are you an upgrade? You are. Okay. That's a BOE. I can actually sell that on the auction house. Okay. Cool. We have finished the Twilight Highlands. We have hit level 85. Now, my friends, we shall go do the Vol'jin questline in Stranglethorn. Oh wait, leave me alone. We'll only first see if there's anything that the, well, we could try to do. I don't think we're gonna be able to do this as much as I want to. Simply because I don't think we have the gear for it, and it's like, you know, it's asking for us to basically be like, hey, go get your friends and do this, which, no, none of my friends play classic Cataclysm, so, and this guild is dead that I'm in, so yay. I don't know if it'll ever be alive, you know, because it's not It's not,
What are you looking for?
not Mists of Pandaria. Okay, let's see. Intellect. It's a better helm, but it gives me stats that I don't really need. That's rough. Well, I'll take that. Really a shame. At least these pants are not as good. Alright. Damn shame. I know the... Let's see, Earthen Ring. Let's go check out the Guardians of Hyjal. And see if they have anything for us, maybe. We can also just go to Ogremar and see what we can buy from the vendors there, too. With our, Justice Points? Yeah. We can get anything from the Justice Points vendor. Let's see, what is our worst items? We have really kind of shit. Helm, shoulders, bracers, our belt, and our boots. And obviously weapons. I mean, if we can get better weapons, that's also pretty ideal. So we could probably go check out the PvP vendors. Mostly just getting gear for, like, when we are leveling in MoP anyways, so... I mostly just want to end Cataclysm on a high note, really. I know I want to end it with the Thrall questline, because the Thrall questline is one of my favorites, even if it is a little bit, glitchy in spots. See if any of my friends have messaged me. Oh, Laurencia messaged me. I got added friends. Who the heck is this guy? Dude blood? Alright, well I don't know anything about that. I like how people on, Blue Sky are just like, Bannerak's just this cool, respectable guy that I think is pretty neat. I mean, he is cool. Can't go wrong with that. All of the World Shaman. Hell yeah. Don't mind if I do. Alright. We have stuff that we can put on the auction. I know we can go to the Justice Points vendors. Let's go to that guy. Justice Heirlooms, we don't want that. Justice Quartermaster, okay. Let's see here. Like we have enough for a lot here. We have like 1250. Okay. We do not have enough for there. Alright. Legacy, we do not, it doesn't even look like we have enough for like old stuff. That's rough. Rip. Yeesh. I was really hoping we'd at least have enough for something. Justice Heirlooms, Valor. So we could technically, or theoretically, do LFR, I think. Not really. Oh, they don't even want me to do LFR yet. That's kind of rude. I wonder how do you, let's see. How to unlock LFR for Cataclysm Classic. Cataclysm Classic, there's no dedicated LFR looking for raid mode, as it was not implemented in the original Cataclysm expansion or its classic counterpart. Instead, you'll need a queue for raids through the regular raid finder tool. What? What do you mean? Did they not add it? Hold on. Did Dragon Soul Classic remove LFR? But has been paused. Instead, Blizzard is preparing an alternate avenues for players to obtain the rewards that would have been available through LFR. That's rude. They said plans were paused, not canceled, so LFR would just not be available at release, instead coming later. The heck? I don't think I agree with that. Oy. Well, if it isn't Banneret. Well, technically it's not Banneret, but it also is Banneret. Hello. Hello, Zelrin.
What you looking for?
Right, is there... Not really. I don't really have enough for anything. How much currency do I even have for... 700? Yeah, I don't have a lot. RIP. First person to ever be upset about not being able to do Dragon Soul? LOL. I mean, it would have been easy gear, you know? Jeez. I mean, I like Dragon Soul also. I'm a Dragon Soul enjoyer. Heartbreaking, apparently the worst raid ever made is currently unplayable. Jeez, you guys really hate Dragon Soul. I don't know if it's the worst raid ever. I think I'm just a Dragon Soul enjoyer, you know? So, we're definitely not going to be able to get gear as easily as I thought. But that's okay, because I'm not really planning on, you know, doing the content, realistically speaking. Alright, we're going to go do the Vol'jin questline, which is the Rise of the Zandalari questline, really. And, then we're going to do the Thrall questline, and then that'll be it for Cataclysm. Woo! This half-built Orgrimmar is underrated. I mean, it's really just one part of it's not built yet. Like, it's just the gate. I don't know. I'm kind of... Okay, it's weird seeing no embassy, though. I will say that. I'm so used to the embassy being here. It is funny how, like, little Orgrimmar is different. Like, it's not that different. Dragon Soul is undoubtedly the worst raid ever. I don't think that. I don't agree with that. What is the worst raid ever? That's a good question. What do I think is the worst raid? I think it's any of the classic raids. Worst raid. I feel like the Gates of Ahn'Qiraj is pretty eh. And Ahn'Qiraj's general is pretty eh, but I just feel that way about old raids in general. Yeah, I missed the Goblin area. It was cool. I mean, like, they got rid of the oil barrels. I mean, it makes sense to get rid of that area lore-wise, but, like, I think the Goblins deserve their own section. What I like about Orgrimmar is, like, they didn't really do this with Stormwind, in my opinion, but, like, Orgrimmar, there's, like, different sections for each of the races. So, like, Valley of Spirits is Goblin and Trolls. Valley of Wisdom is Tauren. Valley of Honor is obviously Orc. Valley of Strength is obviously Orc, but, like, it's a shame. I feel like they should do one for, like... I feel like they need to do one for the Forsaken, which I guess is kind of the Cleft of Shadows, which is in here, or whatever. It's not really, like, an actual valley or whatever. Blood Elves have, like, nothing, though. Like, they're just kind of chilling in Orgrimmar Place. It's literally a toss-up between Dragon Soul and Hyjal. That's it. Those are the only raids that are straight up unfun, even in current day. I guess Spine of Deathwing does kind of, like, hold Dragon Soul back a little bit. some regard. Oh yeah, Hydrol is no good too. I feel like Hydrol's worse. I'll be honest with you, at least like with Dragon Soul, it's just the Spine of Deathwing. Crazy how both Caverns of Time raids are terrible. Oof. Again, I don't really feel like Dragon Soul is that bad. Alright. Help Wemba find the Dark Spear Emissary, which is literally just Vol'jin. Alright, let's go ahead to this Stranglethorn. Bombala and Northern Stranglethorn Vale. Alright. This should be fun. Crazy that you think Spine of Deathwing is what you think holds Dragon Soul back. Spine of Deathwing is the only redeeming part of Dragon Soul. No, it's not. I know that the main critique that I hear from people why they don't like Dragon Soul is because it's just a rehash of a lot of existing models. I don't really mind that about Dragon Soul, really. Like, I don't know, I like the overall atmosphere of Dragon Soul, really. There's not really like, oh man, I hate Dragon Soul because of the existing assets. I hate Dragon Soul because it's in Dragon Blade. I don't know, I overall like the whole thing of Dragon Soul. I don't like the fight of the Spine of Deathwing. That's my least favorite part. It's such an annoying fight thing. Deathwing fights are the only unique parts of the raid. I guess. For me personally, I wish that, I think that we should have at least got one phase where we got to fight Deathwing in his dragon form. You know, like, the classic dodge his tail swipe. You know, like, basically, it's like the Onyxia fight but with Deathwing, or the Neltharion fight but with Deathwing. But it transitions over to, okay, you need to get on his back. Okay, you need to take down the madness of Deathwing. Basically, it would have been a 3-phase fight for me. I'm a Spine hater, but it's by far not the worst part of Dragon Soul. I hate the entire raid because it's jank, awful mechanics sandwiched between standing still and listening to NPCs yap. I'm an NPC yapper enjoyer, so that's probably another reason why I like it. I will admit, returning to the raid is a pain. That's the main part that Dragon Soul that I will like. Oh, this was not even. This was the wrong Zeppelin. I'm an idiot. I do like being able to use Zeppelins though, and they actually are effective. Can we return to this? Can we return to having Zeppelins be actually good and like not take portals everywhere? There's just something nice about taking a Zeppelin to a location. I know it's kind of like, to some people it's pointless, but I just like the whole like, hey, take a boat ride, relax and chill. If they had just released a Dragon Soul as 2-boss raid, it'd be insanely better than it is right now. I don't agree with that. I like Dragon Soul as an overall thing. Like, yeah, some of the bosses are nothing burgers, I'll admit to that, but like, I still like it. The actual biggest sin of the raid can commit is forcing you to stand still and wait. I can't stand Siege of Orgrimmar either for the same reason. See, I like Siege of Orgrimmar a lot. I feel like I'm learning more and more about myself. No wonder why I like Siege of Orgrimmar. I like the yapping. I like standing still and waiting and listening to people chat and do things, because I live for that. I get it, though, for a raid, though. That's not why people raid, which is probably where the divide occurs, you know? Because I love the narrative and, like, characters chatting and talking, because I can just sit there for hours listening to them do that. While other people are just like, get on with it, I want to do the raid, get on with it, I want to fight the boss, so I guess it makes sense. They never get rid of portals, unfortunately. I'm not asking get rid of portals, I'm just saying fix the Zeppelins. I prefer Zeppelins and boats, though. I just think that it adds more to the world. Like, just clicking a portal to go everywhere, it just becomes kind of like, well, why don't we just do this to every location? Why do we even need to fly around? Why do we need to get ground mounts? Like, I feel like portals kind of like, there's a place for them in any story and world, but like, I feel like the dark portal is a better way of using it. Like, oh, this is the only portal that can realistically handle the jump between Azeroth and Draenor. Doesn't matter how fast the boats or ziplines are, they'll never be better than the portals now. Ugh. That's actually one complaint about Mists of Pandaria. The expansion started the big portal rooms. That's true. I mean, Mists of Pandaria will always be goated, but yeah. I mean, the portal rooms, when were they made? Battle for Azeroth? I think they were a thing in Legion, though, too, weren't they? Yeah, there was definitely a portal room in Legion, but it was for specific locations for your artifact acquisition. So it wasn't as... And, like, they removed it, too, though. Alright, we need to kill some jungle serpents. Alright. We also need to do this. MOP from Legion, the best setup was to have your Hearthstone set to the shrines. I remember that. I had my Hearthstone set to the shrines for the longest time. Is it bad? I'm excited to, like, do everything again in Mists of Pandaria, though. Like, just everything. Just, like, going to the shrine again, setting my Hearthstone there, experiencing Pandaria again. Not really for the first time, though. That's the problem, right? Like, I'm not going into Mists of Pandaria being like, oh man, it's gonna be just how like it was when I first did it. It's gonna be more like, man, I'm just excited to do Pandaria stuff again, really. Like, it's current content again. I think that was the appeal for Remix, too. It was the current content at the time, so that made it enjoyable. Yeah, you had your normal Hearthstone set to Shrine, your Garrison Hearthstone would get you to Ashran, which could take you back to the capital city, and you had Dalaran to get everywhere else. I love the Shrines, I do feel like they weren't made equally, though. What do you do you like the Alliance one more, or the Horde one more? Is that, like, what you're pushing at? Ooh, those guys are cool looking. They got the Vol'jin masks, that's neat. I never noticed that. Can I take a screenshot of you, fella? I really want masks like these on the trading post. These are just so cool. The Vol'jin masks were so cool. Also, can they remove the 8.3 stuff from the Veil? Like, I should be able to enjoy the new Veil without having to worry about new Old God stuff appearing. I think they should give you a third phase, basically, after you kill N'Zoth, where it's no longer affected. And they should do the same to Uldum, even though Uldum really doesn't have much of a difference to it. Honestly, Uldum, I mean, it's just basically, like, modern-day Uldum without the Cataclysm. I think the Alliance one had a more interesting placement in the zone because they had the river passing by it. Oh, okay, it's very... I don't really have any, qualms with the Horde one in that regard. I kind of felt... honestly, I feel like they're kind of, like, the same in a way, you know? Like, I didn't really, like, see them that differently, but I get what you mean, where, like, one has, like, an aesthetic of, oh, hey, there's a river passing by. Isn't that neat? If they ended N'Zoth better, how would you end it? For starters, I don't think I would have the player character be the one that, I wouldn't have the player character be the ones that kills N'Zoth. I'd let it be Rathian. Rathian is the perfect character, in my opinion, to end N'Zoth, because that was his whole arc, was like avenging his father, avenging the Black Dragonflight, and ending the corruption once and for all. And they did a very good job of setting that up, only to have it be the player character, which we never really deserved, in my opinion. Secondly, I don't think I would have had N'Zoth die in Battle for Azeroth. I think I would have had him get away, and for him to be later defeated by Rathian. That's how I would handle that whole debacle. Now, I think both are different enough. Like, I really like the difference they added to the interiors, even if the actual shrine structures were the same. See, I don't even remember the differences, but that's mainly because I didn't really play Alliance that much. I did have an Alliance character, by the way, to experience the Alliance's story of Mop, because I wanted that. I know that realistically that was really just Kunlai Summit and Jade Forest, but let's be here. I'm gonna be honest. I really think the way Mists of Pandaria handled the Alliance and Horde was perfect. That's all we need. That's all. Like, Legion kind of did the same thing with Stormheim, and I kind of agree with that, of just being like, hey, so the first zone, like the zone that you start in initially, either it be Vajir, Jade Forest, or Stormheim. Sorry, I had to think on what it was called. Of just being like, hey, here you go. Go hang out with your Alliance and Horde pals. And then for the rest of the expansion, it's neutral. Kind of. Obviously, you have different stuff for the patches, which is what it should be. The different stuff for the patches should be constant. But yeah, I really liked how they handled that, and I miss it when the WoW expansions used to do that, really. Yeah, I like the NPCs and little details too, that's why I love the shrines, but they're still lame. They're Ouroboros, unfortunately. They're Ouroboros, but better. At least the way the NPCs are all around and like how the entire city is formatted, it's better. I don't like Ouroboros. Like, Ouroboros is still the airport city, but at least the shrines aren't an airport. At least in my opinion. You get the portals in 5 seconds. Yeah, at least they made you go speedy while you ran all over the place too. That was also nice. About like 10 to 15 seconds run to the portal room for them. Yeah. I like how the NPCs resetted after I left, even though I already cured them. That's handy. What part of the jungle ain't the other emissary been in?
How you do it, man?
Stay away from the voodoo. Bye-bye now.
Right, use the bonfire near Bombala. I think this is actually voice acted too, if I remember. This guy was always really cool to me. I love the Rise of the Zandalari patch. Maybe I'm simply bothered that the expansion was such a heavy emphasis on the factions fighting and staking claims in this new continent makes you spend your time in a gold shoebox. Will there be a ban appearance at the Kosharg over the next few days? I am not aware of the Kosharg. But if there's a Kosharg going on, I could make an appearance on Banner X, sure. I didn't know it was happening. In fairness, I've been really far from the RP scene for a while now. So, there's that. Instead of a proper settlement, that's fair. Oh, the Nesingwary part of this quest. I never really, I mean, I get it, but I didn't really ever really enjoy the whole Nesingwary bit. I do like doing this questline again, though. I haven't done this questline in forever. There's not really a reason to do it. I don't think it gives me any gear from memory alone. It might. I don't remember. Serpents be holding... The hunters seem to be holding the serpents off, but something else feels wrong, like we're being watched.
Great to meet you. See you soon.
Alright, we need to find... a dude. Yep, it's in Durotar these days in the wake of the Heritage questline. Oh, nice. Is it on... Okay, what server is it on? Is it on Warmer's Accord or Moonguard, or is it EU? Because I technically do have an EU version of Bannerac, but, like, he's got, like, nothing. So... And I would love it if we got the new models for Mists of Pandaria. I doubt we are going to, because they seem very firm about not doing the new models until Warlords of Draenor, which I think is a very large pity. Like, I think that they really should just stop doing that. Like, just let us use the new models if we want them. Like, just let it be a toggle. I wonder if I can tame that. With the one with the green eyes instead of the red eyes? I should see if I can. Yeah, I think I get what you mean, Sil, with, like, you know, instead of getting a really cool Horde or Alliance-based city, it's, like, very neutral Pandaren-based, but I kind of like that, too. Maybe it should have been kind of like an Ashran situation, where, the Alliance and Horde... Like, you know how, like, Domination Point becomes a thing for the Horde, and then Landfall becomes a thing for the Alliance? Maybe that should have been, like, a new city for the Horde and the Alliance in the aftermath of it, and then, like, players get to decide, okay, do I still stick in the Shrine where I get all the nice portals? Which maybe they could add Domination Point portals to every, like, city of the Horde. I think that could make sense, actually. Yeah, that's what I would do. Where the heck is this dang cat? Ogres? Ogres are just getting obliterated by these snakes, though. That's kind of funny. Not gonna lie. That's kind of funny. Yesterday wasn't the final. You could have done a joke with the title on how Attack on Titan keeps having parts to its final. I could have. I didn't think about that. Today is the final stream for sure, though, Blue. I wasn't, we were very close to ending it yesterday, but I just did not want to keep doing it, and, like, this gave us content to do for today, so. Where the heck is this dang cat, though? Like, it says it's right here, but maybe I missed something? I haven't done this quest since Kata either, so... I mean, there's not really a reason to do it, comparatively. But I love Zul'Gurub as a play. I honestly hope, whenever we get a world revamp, they make Zul'Gurub, like, a full-fledged, like, troll capital, but, like, the Darkspear helping and rebuilding it. That'd be such a nice story to do. I love that stuff. Okay, we need to find Mati's lair. Okay, I think I remember where the lair is. It's weird that the quest is telling me that that's in the middle of the area, but it's not. I know where it is. Khono, I played a game for 11 hours yesterday. It was horrific. 11 hours. That reminds me of when I play. Honestly, if I ever, you know, I have such a problem when I start streaming a game because I want to keep doing it until I finish the game. Most normal people who stream video games like stream it for like 5 hours maximum usually. I want to stream games for like over 12 hours. It's a bit of a problem actually. It's not a good thing. Probably shouldn't do that. Alright, here we go. Are you tameable, friends? Cannot be tamed. Rip.
Talk to me. You be careful, man.
I need to kill you? Okay, I need to kill you. Hello.
You kill him. You kill my cat. Why must I suffer so? Stranglethorn belong to the Gurubashi. You best believe it before we bury you here. Or stay if you want. We always be needing more to sacrifice.
You guys ever, like, there was definitely something weird going on with the Cataclysm Studio microphones. Like, they had this weird filter on all of them, or almost all of them. It got better as the expansion went on, but, like, I swear, like, in the first initial wave of Cataclysm, it was such a weird, it had such a weird filter to it. Yeah, I did it in one go, because I didn't want to do a second stream. Went next to car is causing corrupted blood in 2.0. I don't want a repeat. I don't want a repeat of the storyline of the corrupted blood. I don't want that. I just like the idea. I mean, they could maybe do something like it, but instead of being the Zul'Gurub and the Gurubashi being like the main force of this negative thing, it's instead coming from the Sunken Temple again. And the Sunken Temple is where everything is really like everything bad is circulating from. So I'd have like a bridge quest line through those two zones of Zul'Gurub and Swamp of Sorrows instead. So I just played the entire game in one sitting, now breaks, no food, no nothing. I've done that too. I don't recommend it, but I have done it. Alright, I think this is where we get the nice little pet from, which is nice. Give me that. Oh, is he dead? Oh, rest in peace. Will you be my new dad? Hooray, Panther Cub! Alright, we need a Warren Gromgol. It's a shame this thing isn't tameable, but oh well. You should beat Classic WoW in one sitting from 0 to 60. I mean, there is no 0, it's only level 1 to 60, Zelrin. Isn't that interesting? There is no level 0 in World of Warcraft. I feel like that would be a nice little April Fool's joke, is that we are resetting your level to level 0 in the next WoW expansion. You will have to get up to level 0 to level 60 in the following expansion of Midnight. That would be such a jerk move. Yeah, I don't know if I want to play Classic WoW. And also 0 to 60 with no breaks. That sounds like hell on earth, honestly. I think I'd die of boredom. You would need to pay me. That would be a subathon once again moment. Like that's what that would be. The tiger mount, oh my god, I remember people kept saying that in the cave you could get like a tiger cub to raise into a mount. That's a liar. Level 0 is the character creation screen. That's conception, clearly. Ah, Agragash. Oh, hey. Hi, Metzen.
We let you stay here too long. You think you're strong. You think you're brave. You think you can survive. But we know.
This is just evil Vol'jin.
You and all your people, you are already dead. And once you're dead, then you serve the Gurubashi. Kill these worms.
Mandokir had aura to him too. I liked Mandokir. The whole like long quest line of him stealing your baby raptor was like, yeah, that made me dislike the guy. Gave me a reason to want to, you know, do this patch. Cataclysm really was underrated with how like it had really good prep for what was to come next in the patches. Like, if you did the questing on your ults, you knew the stories that they were setting up. Which I think is great. I knew a guy who RP'd a troll DK with that mount. He was cool. He wrote really well too. I had a friend that did the same thing. He actually roleplayed as the son of Mandokir, or like the adopted son of Mandokir. He and I used to hate each other's guts as kids, but now we're like really chill with each other. The Skeletal Raptor is just the coolest idea ever. It is a cool mount. I have it on retail. I don't know if I'm gonna get it in Classic. Probably not. There's no reason to. Oh god, they killed Skull. Leave me alone! Ah! Do I have a health potion? I have that. Gosh darn it. No, I have to do it all over again. Oh, that's BS. That's some major donkey butt Rotom-ness. I'm the adopted son of Sargeras? Alright. I'm guessing you got, orphan then? Probably? He doesn't really seem the type that would be very nice, you know? I'm watching this while under a tornado alert. Be careful there. Rip Band, this was some good hardcore content. Clearly. Alright, let's get this quest again. Hi, Mandokir. At least I get to hear Mandokir again. I'll take that as a win.
You think you're strong. You think you're brave. You think you can survive. But we know.
No, he sucks checks in now and then and again. Oh. I guess I underestimated Sargeras.
And once you're dead, then you serve the Gurubashi. Kill these worms.
Been disconnected from Blizzard services. Where did all these guys come from? This questline's mean. No, it stopped around 2017 though, I wonder why. Good question. You should ask Illidan about that. If anyone is the son of Sargeras, it's Mukluk. I don't believe that either. Didn't Mukluk do like that as his whole RP thing, I think? Oh god, that was something. Why is your hood up? What, can I not just have my hood up sometimes, Elrin? You have an issue with my hood? My hoodie hood? Sometimes I just like wearing my hood, you know? Do you not like my hood, Elrin? Oh my god, they are butchering us. I am not doing this quest again, thank you very much. Oh, I am lagging, what the hell? What was that lag for, though? Very curious. Is it because our internet keeps disconnecting? Is that why? It's a bit rude, innit? That's like if I wore my hat all the time. I wear my hat all the time, Zorin. With Sargeras in prison, surely the uncle should have legal responsibility. Who is the uncle? Agramar? Okay, let's turn this in before we get murdered.
Blood and thunder.
Glory to the whole. Speak.
Let's go! The last Titan, we're going to find Aman'Thul and beat him up for failing to pay child support, I guess. You shouldn't wear a hat inside, it's awfully rude. I like wearing my hat, so you should deal with that. Personally, I think it's rude that you're accusing me of being rude of wearing a hat inside when, you know, I just like wearing my hat. So I personally think that the only rude one is here, you, Zelrin, so I'm wearing my hat, I'm wearing my hoodie, I'm wearing my hat, and there's nothing you can really do about it. Oh hey, it's zombie time. We need to rescue people now. Are they like inside the buildings? I forget. How do I rescue them? I think it'll be pretty. You gotta kill them, but once they're dead, okay. Whatever. I remember when I did this questline, I was really worried that Sassy died off screen. TBC Wyvern versus TBC Griffin. This might be an illegal take. I think I like the Burning Crusade Griffin more. I don't know, the armor on Wyverns looked really bad in Burning Crusade. While the Griffin armor looked better in my opinion. However, Mists of Pandaria kind of made up for it, and we got better looking Wyverns, thankfully. Uh-oh. Did our WoW crash? Why did our WoW crash? It is actually considered rude. I think that's silly. I wear my hat all the time. Or I used to, at least. Oh, rip. I'm inclined to agree. Makes sense. I wonder why our WoW is being shitty today. The helmet in particular on the TBC Wyvern is, something. It's weird. And then we got something way better in Mists of Pandaria, so I take that as an absolute win. Alright, we're getting back in Classic. Honestly, I think, wearing a hat or anything on your head considered to be rude is silly. Like, sometimes you just have a really bad hair day, or sometimes you just want to wear a hat. Like, I think that's silly. I think that is considerably silly. Griffin, Wyvern color ranking? Well, I need to pull all those up if I'm being honest with you. I think the tan Wyvern is the way to go. There is an incorrect answer, so beware. Oh boy, jeez. No! Did the phasing crash us? I'm guessing. No, in diplomatic situations, it's considered quite rude. Well, I'm not a diplomat, so... I mean, I think that, obviously, if you're doing some form of diplomacy or ambassadorial work, you're probably gonna be a little bit more classier than I am. I'm not classy, though, and I'm not a diplomat, and I'm not gonna be doing stuff like that. So... And in my own house, I should be able to wear a hat or a hood or anything like that. So, that's how I feel about that whole thingy-majig. I don't know about the ranking still regarding griffins and wyverns. I would need an image or something. Hold on. Mounts. Does this... Hold on. Can I say not collected? Okay. Wind... Alright, here we go. Here we go. So, when it comes to Wind Riders, alright, this is my personal favorite of the Wind Riders. It's so simple, but effective. So, this is my favorite. Again, I'm not really the biggest fan of the armored ones. Okay, I have a confession. When I was a kid, I used the green wyvern all the time, because green was my favorite color. So that's like my second favorite. And then my third favorite is the third. It's the blue one. I never noticed these little spots on it, though. That's kind of neat. Do they all have this little spot? They do. That's kind of neat. I never noticed it as a kid. That's neat. Alright, anyways, so that's those three. And then, I guess this one, the armored one. I don't really like the armored ones that much, if I'm being honest, so this would be number 4. This is number 5. Ironically, the green wyvern is my least favorite. I think it's just the shade of green they chose. That's the wyverns. Now, let's go to the griffins. Okay, well, I can't look at the griffins, so never mind. You procced the incorrect answer? Foul whore, the green one is the worst one. Okay, again, the reason why I liked the green one is just because I used it as a kid. Yeah. I don't know. Khono ranked the cities of WoW now. Ew. Yeah, for real? Oh my god, y'all hate the green one. I can't believe this. You're telling me you like the blue one more than the green one? You know, I can kind of see it. Can we at least agree that they look better than the armored ones? Can we at least agree on that? Wasn't there supposed to be a zombie chef in here? I thought there was. Ben 10, kidding, so strong he had to pick his weird Wind Rider color based on if it was his Omnitrix transformation. Can you not? Can you not? I am begging you. I am not Ben 10. I am better than Ben 10. You monsters. I DM'd you the Griffins from Burning Crusade? Okay. Give me a second. Okay, let's see the DMs that Zoran sent me. Okay, so you got the tan Griffin. That's like number 1. Number 2, no. Yeah, so number 1 is the tan Griffin. Number 2 is the red and like purpley black Griffin, and my least favorite Griffin is the white Griffin. Okay, there you go. That is my Griffin ranking. I don't remember. You didn't send me the armors, but yeah. I'm very basic with my Wyvern and Griffin enjoyment. Like, I just kind of like the ones they always use, really. Band doesn't like a snowy variation of something? What is this? I mean, it works sometimes, but I just think the black one is cooler looking. It's more unique. Usually I like snowy things all the time, though. You're not wrong. Okay, there's one more of these guys. And then we'll do the Thrall. We're almost ready to do the Thrall quest line at least, so hey, I'll take that. Alright, we need to look at the supplies, which I imagine is the... in here. Hi, Zanzo. I do like that it's fully voice acted.
I just love that voodoo that you do. Slaves, zombies. It don't matter to Zanzil. They all serve Guru Bashi one way or the other.
What a guy.
I got what you need.
Right, head to Booty Bay. I think we're almost done. I really like how like it's like a full introduction to each of the bosses we're gonna fight in Zul'Gurub, and it's fully voice acted and thematically like really in tune with everything. Like, I love that stuff. There was just something very special about Cataclysm for me. I really do think Cataclysm was strongest at the start and the middle, and then obviously the Dragon Soul stuff happens, and like Dragon Soul is like definitely like all over the place. Like, obviously the raid. I think the dungeons are what holds it up personally. Is that a hot take? Is that like a take that you guys don't agree on? You guys not like the dungeons of Dragon Soul, or not Dragon Soul, the Hour of Twilight? Hey, it's Vol'jin! You're not wearing your cool mask. That's some BS. Hi, Baron. Right, we need our Zul'Gurub stone.
Spirits be with you, stranger. How may I help?
Yeah, Vol'jin definitely got an upgrade in Mists of Pandaria. Holy shit. Ah, there you are. We've been searching for the entire jungle for ya. I see ya. We're able to get some help. The help's been good. The Zandalari's plan has been set the Gorobashi on the warpath. I know. It be why I went around to warn everyone. When the leader of the Dark Spear speak, everyone listen. Horde and Alliance. Not all the places held together so well. We try to help as much as we can, but the source, it be Zul'Gurub. Then that be where we go next. We gonna stop this uprising at the source. If you can keep my town safe. Oh wait, hold on. If you can keep my town safe, I'll definitely make it worth your while. I got a few more things to discuss here. Then I'll head to Zul'Gurub. I'll see you there. Good work, Wemba, and your friends. Make the Dark Spear proud. And then they're just repeating it. Alright, Zul'Gurub Stone. Cover the artifact that might keep Booty Bay Zul'Gurub trolls out of Booty Bay. Look, Banarak, you've helped out plenty so far, but that's not going to be enough. I needed these crazy trolls stopped, or at least stopped from getting into Booty Bay. I'm going to send a man in to oversee the action, but I want you to go into Zul'Gurub and make something. Okay. Well, that's a quest we really can't do right now. I mean, I can do it, theoretically. Alright, so we're gonna go do the Thrall quest line. Woo! And get a nice new cloak out of it. If we can do it. I think we should be able to do it, though. Alright, let me take a Hearthstone, because I don't want to wait for the boat. You only like the dungeons because they are slow, and you pause to talk every second, and Thrall is in them. I just like them thematically. I mean, it's the War of the Ancients, the End Time, which is one of the coolest places and locations of an AU in the game, in my opinion. And lastly, the Hour of Twilight, which is like, you finally confront Benedictus and Thrall is there. I think it's cool. I like it. You only like the dungeons because they are villain-batted an Alliance character for once. Jeez. More like Zan's grill. I just want a grill for Loa's sake. Oh, let me go get my new ability. Camouflage. I actually thought it was really cool that they gave Hunters stealth. And we still have the stealth in today in retail. That is a surprise. Because, I'm gonna be honest with you, every time they've given us a final Hunter ability, they typically remove it. Like, we used to have an ability that let us summon our stable. And that was added in Wrath. That was pretty cool. Alright. Now let's go to Mount Hyjal. Let's go! I'm so excited, because this is one of my favorite quest lines in Cataclysm. I know people don't... I know it's a very divided quest line, like, some people don't really like it. But, I don't know. I like Agra and Thrall's relationship. I do think Jaina and him would have been better, of course, but... I don't know, I really like the exploration it does with Thrall's character in Cataclysm, and I also just like the overall vibes of, like, traveling to each elemental plane, and dealing with the threats there, and then the beginning of this is really strong, too. Like, Fandral Staghelm doing this to Thrall. I do wish that Malfurion was more involved in the questline against Fandral, but... that's a whole other bag of worms. Hi, Thrall. I'm in my best strip. Cool. I see my message has reached Orgrimmar. Thank you, Banarak. Let us get to work. Hello, Hunter. My brothers and sisters of the Earthen Ring have spoken well of your deeds in the wake of the Cataclysm, but much remains to be done if we are to heal this broken world. Walk with me, friend. Preparations for a ceremony are underway, a ritual that I hope will be turning point in our battle against the Twilight's Hammer. When all is done, we will be able to spread the word about our triumph here. If Rexxar was more in Cataclysm, I wonder what he would do. He'd probably fight Cho'Gall, I think. I think he'd be a great asset against the ogres. I'd love a new Hyjal so much. Like a new, like, revamp of it. Yeah, I love the quest where you go to the Firelands and Big Red Thrall is there going, "Oh, I hate my life. Garrosh, you suck." And then he just lets MOP happen anyways. Well, he doesn't let MOP happen, alright? We need to... I always need to, like, defend Thrall on this. Like, the guy is literally fixing the Cataclysm's aftermath still. And the moment he finally gets some peace and quiet after his child is born... guess what happens? Oh, Vol'jin gets murdered, by the way. So, I personally think that, well, almost murdered, I guess. But Yeah, I think Thrall has all of the reasons to kind of just be like, hey, I just want to chill out. I have my new baby on the way. Let me just vacate here in Durotar for a little bit. Oh, Garrosh just tried to kill my friend. Yeah, okay, it's time for me to finally get my, get my duty in gear and finally, to oppose Garrosh. I get people want Thrall to, like, jump in immediately, but then we wouldn't have gotten a story in Mists of Pandaria. Let's be real here. Like, yeah, there's some holes in why Thrall didn't act sooner, but I think the main reason is just like, hey, he could have set one letter to name Sarfang Warchief or something. I mean, Sarfang was still in mourning too, and like, really, he only gets Sarfang to help him out when things are getting really, really bad, and Garrosh is just like getting rid of everyone from the Horde then and there. Like, I don't know. I get why people want Thrall to do something a lot sooner, but we really wouldn't have had the story of Mr. Pandaria, and I like the story we got. And it's not like he didn't step up. He stepped up immediately when Vol'jin was nearly assassinated, so that whole, like, complaint about him not doing anything until, like, the very end of the expansion is bullshit. So. I believe Agra is almost here, and the other aspects have assembled. Are you ready to begin? Yes, let's do it. I like how the horse randomly appeared there.
Do you think it will work, Goel? The druids and shaman uniting to restore the world tree? Would it actually heal this broken world?
The aspects believe it will, and they should know. They grew it in the first place.
True.
Welcome, son of Durdan, and to you, Agrelon of the Frost Wolves.
You're so cool.
Lady Sarah.
Look at Nozdormu. Hey, the bros are back.
A sense of vast power has grown within you, young thrall. You've achieved much since last we met. Master Stormrage, it's good to have you back in the waking world.
Friends, we have gathered here today to heal this world that we've sacrificed so much to save. For the first time, the Earthen Ring and the Cenarian Circle will unite to restore this great tree, thereby healing the whole of Azeroth.
Time is precious, sister. Let us see to our ritual.
Nozdormu's not wrong here. This was so cool to me back as a kid. I still love it.
I'm sorry. Are we interrupting? The Twilight's hammer! Not so fast, son.
Man, these guys got bloated.
Our allies have certainly set us back, but the hour of Twilight cannot be averted. The Twilight Prophet knows that you, and you alone, are our final obstacle. He sent me to remove you from the game. I do not fear death.
Remove you from the game. Wow, is this War Within?
Who said anything about death?
Goel, no!
You may be this world's greatest shaman, Thrall, but you are only mortal. This is my master's curse upon you, turning your great bond with the elements into your undoing. Even now, the elements are tearing you apart, and they shall feed upon your doubts and fears till the last spark of life on this wretched world has been snuffed out.
Like Pandaria? Thrall would be goated in Pandaria, actually, considering he went through this.
This stranger. Will I?
Get him, Malfurion. Mess him up.
Come, Shando. Suddenly you recognize your former... Vandal, what have they done to you?
We gotta save Thrall!
Corrupting fellow druids into something sinister. He may have other followers already. I must warn Moonglade.
You do a flip.
But what of Goel?
He was the Earthen Ring's most powerful shaman, and the ceremony cannot continue without him. But we must be prepared to accept that he may be lost forever.
The camera just clipped through me.
Speak your mind. May the spirits watch over you. Makra. Go
The
with
dreamer
honor.
has awoken.
With Sarah. Oh yeah, I remember her. Oh damn, they learned to dreamwalk 3 expansions early. I guess so. Nazadormu. Yes, Hunter, things appear bleak, but know that even as things appear to unravel, they do so with greater purpose. Despite his comforting words, Nazadormu looks stricken, if not ill.
The dream
Vandal Staghelm returned as a druid of the flame. I fear one of my own may be implicated in this betrayal.
It is the fire's
The world shaman shattered by the hand of Fandral Staghelm. Greater powers are at work here. Ragnaros has pushed his strength farther into this realm than I would have imagined. The Fire Lord must be stopped. And then, hello, Kalik. I wish could aid you in the plight, mortal, but the Blue Dragonflight is in disarray, and there are other urgent matters here at the World Tree that I have been sent to investigate. I always really liked how, like, so many storylines were going on during 4.2. I don't know, 4.2 is probably my favorite patch of the Cataclysm. Obviously. Like, there's so much good stuff going on here. Alright, we need to go to Uldum. Yeah, I really like the setup of this questline, but I get it. I get where Syll's talking about. Like, yeah, Thrall being like, man, I really freaking hate you, Garrosh. But, like, at the same time, I think that's just his fire elemental talking, where it's like, man, I really hate Garrosh right now. And then it's like, you know, he doesn't act on those words. But I wish we got more of that, really, when I think about it. Like, Thrall being like, Garrosh, you're a little shit. I'm here to confront you. I think what would have been interesting is Thrall does, like, the start of Mists of Pandaria, one of the things that Horde get to experience is Thrall finally confronting Garrosh after the events of Theramore. And I think what I would do is basically Thrall initially goes there to confront Garrosh and, you know, get him to stand down. But I think what I would do is I would have other members of the Horde, just orcs in general, be like, Garrosh is our war chief now, Thrall, you need to leave. And Garrosh being like, see, even our people see you as weak. And it's just a small sum, but it would be like a nice little, like, thing to kind of, like, get the reason why Thrall thinks he's not worthy, like, into his own head. Maybe? I don't know. Obviously, the main problem is that Thrall just is such a powerful character. He could just, you know, obliterate Garrosh, obliterate anyone who follows him, and the story would be done. I think that's just the problem when you're writing stuff like that. So, I think just having Thrall be like, I'm not gonna act just yet, and then when he finally does act, you have that whole, like, Dark Shaman plot that weakens him. Actually, I think it'd have been cool if there was a corner of the Firelands for the Druids of the Flame, like an Emerald Dreamway, but full of those fire plants they like. Oh, that'd be neat. Ah, shit, I don't have the portal to Uldum. It's like the one thing I don't have. I have the portal to everything but Uldum. Alright, well, theoretically, we can go unlock Uldum, I guess. Let's go do that real quick. Alright, let's go head to Tanaris. This is gonna take a little bit. Yeah, the Druids of the Flame are really cool, too. This is gonna take a while, by the way. Oi. I saw there were 3 rogues come stealthing in an Ogremar to Ogremar. I saw 3 rogues stealthing in an Ogremar in the morning. You know, I have a confession, Zorin. I had no idea that Oxhorn was just making song parodies of songs that he had heard. And he just made them into WoW songs. Like, the first time I heard almost every single, like, song was through WoW parodies. Like, I just thought people were just coming up with their own really good musics on their own. So, like, the whole, like, 3 rogues come stealthing in, or the We 3 Doors of Ironforge, you know, like those. I honestly just thought that Oxford came up with those on his own. I was like, wow, he is really creative. But, yeah, no, he that is not the case, obviously. That's what the org gates remind me of. That song is just beaming into my brain with the gate. I mean, he made like 1 original song or 2. What was his original songs? I'm curious. Because I thought they were all parodies. I'm really curious. Like, every time I look at Cataclysm, like, its version of the game, I don't hate it, obviously. But I am always curious how they're going to, like, one-up it in, like, the restoration of the planet. Or are they gonna, like, mess it up even further? Like, are they gonna be, like... Are they gonna double down and be like, hey, let's have, like, the world get even more messed up than it was by the Cataclysm? Like, let's let Xalatath, like, really mess things up. Oxhorn brand medley, that makes sense. That's a main that one makes sense. I used to listen to that one all the time. Oh man. That takes me back. I always wanted to do something like that with the Bannerak characters in the Bannerak Machinima verse. Like the game, that's another good one. Wasn't the thing that's funny about that one is Oxford was just like blatantly like giving nods to whatchamacallit. He was blatantly doing nods to Lady Gaga in that video, which is kind of funny. I think the Anti-Elf anthem is original too. I'm unsure. The Great Khono is original too, right? I think. I'm pretty sure the Great Khono is a parody of a song though, if I'm correct. Is it some random American song that I don't know? Like, the game was just his Lady Gaga song, yeah. Why it goes so hard. I do like Lady Gaga. Yeah, so I probably should have done the Uldum questline, or at least the intro to it, just so I could have gotten the portal to it. I think that so long as we do the intro quest, we'll be getting a free portal, I think. Hold on. Let me look that up real quick. Cataclysm, Uldum, portal, unlock. Let's see. Surely somebody else. To unlock the portal to Cataclysm, you need to complete a quest chain starting in Tanaris, and culminating in Ramekin, which leads to the ability to use portals from Stormwind or Orgrimmar to Uldum. Okay. I mean, I know the Twilight Highland one pretty well. Oh, hey, look, it's this little thingy. That is definitely not, that is definitely not, the, what is it called? Lady Liberty. There we go. I figured that out. Oxhorn is so good. I respect my Machinima forefathers. For real, though. I mean, that's what got most people into it, right? That Platinum WoW video was so good, by the way. Like, I watched, like... I obviously watched it. And, it was just a trip down memory lane for me, because that was, like, how I got into Machinima, pretty much. Statue of Liberty, yes. Hey, I got it, eventually. Yeah, the, I wasn't expecting a shout-out at the end there where he was, like, talking about, like, more modern-day people who make Machinima. And Oxhorn, not Oxhorn, sorry. Box got mentioned, I got mentioned. There's some other people there too, I just don't remember them by name, but yeah, I really want to get back to doing like machinima stuff. But it just takes so long. I need to bother voice actors for their lines, because I want to do my Scarlet Machinima with Bannerak next. And then I also want to do, I want to do the Pandaria Machinima that I told you about, Zaurin, but we need the updated Bannerak model if we want to do that. Sixten? Yeah, Sixten got mentioned.
You need something? Have a good one.
Lady Humps. Let's go! No, no, silly orc. No one rides the lady. This is also a memory I as much as I will bash Oldham for what it is, because yeah, it is Oldham. It has a lot of just meme-worthy nods for some reason.
Ahoy!
Hi, bud. It is nice that we travel with these people from Vajir, though. I just wish that they had more of a character to them, besides just being a walking, talking meme for the most part. It becomes suspect right now, like, right just after this cutscene, yeah. It all goes bad. I just wish it took itself more seriously. Like, it's not the fact that this doesn't work. It could theoretically work. I do like, though, that they, like, this was, like, Cataclysm was very much them experimenting with cutscenes era, which, hey, I'm glad they did it, because, like, we got better ones as time went on. Like, this is definitely, like, you could tell, like, as time went on, how good, they got at making cutscenes after this. Like, this is just, like, their bare bones, like, part. Which one is the ugly one? Is that me? You know, when I was a kid, I was raging so bad trying to start this questline because I was just trying to get into Oldham through the actual gate that was there since Classic. Oh. That's rough. See, I had no idea about that gate from Oldham, because, like, I really didn't pay that much attention to Classic stuff. Might be another reason why I'm not the biggest fan of Classic. But, I mean, I became more aware of that fact after the fact. I think this is a really long cutscene, too. I don't know how long it is compared to other cutscenes, but I swear this is a little bit longer than most. I don't know why you don't go through there. Probably because that they didn't intend for it to be that way, I'm guessing? I don't know.
Hello. See you around.
Oh, there's poop on the ground. Of course there is. It's so funny that pygmies are the entire reason the questline happens, but the lore for them is just like, yeah, they're in Oldham too. Yeah, I wonder if they plan to do more with them. Alright, we need to discover the secret, which is another cutscene. Oldham is chock full of a lot of cutscenes, surprisingly. Nearest Neferset found, alright. Wasn't that called, like, conveniently placed plan originally? I could have sworn this was voice acted originally. I'm crazy. I don't know if they'll ever bring back these guys, because they're kind of like, I feel like you couldn't get any away with this nowadays. With them just being a direct parody, or what do you mean? I do like that the reason why these Tol'vir join with Deathwing is like because he basically reverses the curse of flesh on them, which is like a big deal. Like that is like a cool plot point. Like there is some cool stuff here. I think like the Tol'vir definitely hard carry Uldum. Unfortunately, Uldum is also like, you know, Uldum. Alright, I'm just gonna do the first initial wave of quests so that I can, you know, have a portal here. The pygmies, you know, for obvious reasons. Oh, yeah. They are a little bit teetering on offensive, aren't they? I feel like no going with the desert gnomes or whatever was a mistake because they like have less baggage than these guys. I feel like the pygmies could work. You just gotta like fix them, maybe. Maybe make them less offensive. We've never seen them ever again after Cataclysm, so. Pygmies are written the way people shaman WoW Twitter into believing trolls are written. They're bad. Yeah. I think that they need a lot of fixing, basically. Probably the reason why we have never heard or seen from them ever again after this. Although they need to explain what the heck pygmy gnomes are then. Like, are they just are they just gnomes that were enslaved by trolls? Are they just gnomes that lived outside of Titan machinery? Like, what are they? I consider them, like, offensive, and the term is also a very loaded term, too. Oh. Yeah, that makes sense. I don't really think that much about, like, the pygmies from Cataclysm at all, really. Like, they're really, in my opinion, they're very forgettable. Like, I only remember them from the Goblin starting zone, and, I only remember them from the Uldum and, the Goblin starting zone, and even in Uldum, they're very forgettable, too. I don't know, I'm surprised they haven't renamed them or given them a new name yet. I mean, bringing it up on Twitter, maybe that can happen. That's what happened to the, elite force that was led by the Darkspears. They were originally called something very, very bad. And they were renamed recently to something better. They're worse in the Goblin starting zone. That makes sense. There's a reason you only remember them from there. Well, they're more prominent in there too, but yeah. It's because they aren't allowed anywhere else in the game ever, yeah. Well, yeah. Makes sense.
Hello. See you around. You need something?
Probably not gonna be an upgrade here, but hey. Free gold is free gold. Alright, I think that we'll be able to unlock the portal now, I think. Remember when they used the Tol'vir models for the Saberon originally, for, Warlords of Draenor? I think this cutscene's broken. It's a lot more, on the nose offensive there. I don't know, I like their inclusion, but I hate it too. It's really it's very weird. This cutscene is very borked. This should not have worked, by the way. The fact that this worked on the Tol'vir is very stupid. Like, it definitely makes you take the Tol'vir a little bit less seriously. I guess I just like the idea of the story of the zone. I like their unique kind of architecture or whatever. I like the Tol'vir. I don't really care that much about the pygmies, and now that you bring them up as, like, something that is offensive, it kind of is just like... Yeah... King Pharaohs. Yeah, I wish that they did more with the, okay. Turn down the monetary reward. Get 200 gold or reputation. Let's take the reputation. I'm gonna take the gold. Because, like, the thing is, I'm not really gonna be doing Cataclysm stuff that much, anyways. Like, I just did this to, you know, get the portal, which hopefully we have now. We better. We better have the portal now. If we don't have the portal now, I'm gonna be very upset. Alright, let's go do what we came here to do. They used a Tolvir for the Farah, back when the Farah actually existed in Warlords of Draenor. The Farah? I remember them being used for the Saberons, not the Farah. What the heck are the Farah? Hold on. Farah, Warlords of Draenor. Farah, Wowpedia. Let's see here. The Farah were parasitic plant-like creatures that were planned to be introduced in Worlds of Draenor, however all sources of them have been removed. Some of them still exist in the database. And here's the concept art. Oh, they kind of look like, you know what? It seems like they took this concept for, it seems like they took this concept for the, people in Ardenweald then, it looks like. That's a shame. I would have been down for the, yeah, that would have been cool. That would have been really cool, huh? They were replaced by the Batani? Oh. I would have wanted both the Batani and the Farah. That would have been really neat. Bonus, hello there. Oh. My favorite music from Cataclysm, let's go! Farah also probably is why it was called Farallon, yeah. Such a shame.
We found him. This tempest he's become. I'll try to calm it. To reach him somehow.
Can we get more Thrall? I hate how Cataclysm is making me miss Thrall more and more and more within. And the thing is that is so funny to me to this day is how many people are still like, Thrall was the main character of Cataclysm. They shouldn't use him ever again. And it's just like, he has this one quest line and like one dungeon and one raid and that's it. Like, it really isn't that dramatic. They had one of the placeholder models in the gallery. They had, like, that Jade Tolvir model as a placeholder. That makes sense. Let me keep killing the big ones. I didn't know if I could kill the big ones, but apparently I can. Yeah, the only thing I don't like about this questline is, like, it's nothing but kill giant elementals, the questline. Like, there's nothing that different about it, but what's good here is the dialogue. And the music. The music is really good, too. They'll never forgive Thrall, apparently. They're silly, though. Thank goodness for hunter pets, by the way, because they can just tank this for me. And then I just have to heal them now and then.
I have failed the Horde as war chief. Garrosh will lead it to ruin.
True.
My people to ruin.
He's not wrong here, is the problem.
Why did I not listen?
True.
Did what you thought best, Goel. Fight these doubts. They're devouring your heart.
Why did I not listen?
Brace yourself.
Khono, rate the druid forms like the Torn ones from the Night Elf ones, etc. Alright. I mean, I personally think the Torn ones are far more unique because they include the horns or whatever. Let me think. Because I gotta include the allied race ones too, don't I? I feel like the High Mountain and the Torn ones are kind of almost equal to each other. Like, they're not that different. I mean, they're different, obviously. One of them has, like, cool war paint. The other one has paint as well. This is tough. I'd have to pull them up, Zoran. If you have images you can send them to me, I'd probably appreciate that, because that way I could compare them better. Or Plankton. Hello, Boximus. We're just doing my favorite questline in Cataclysm, the Thrall questline from patch 4.2. Is the way we're ending our Cataclysm streams. Sup, Box? How you doing, buddy? How's your day been? There you go, Box.
Selfish. All I've done, accomplished. All for the sake of pride alone. I am unworthy of you.
You are Goel, son of Dorotan and Draka, rightful war chief of the Horde. You are the orc who won my heart. Remember who you are.
Tired every day, oi. Poor Box. Zero mental energy anymore? I'm sorry, Boxman. I think we can kill small ones from now on, probably. Alright, I'm gonna catch up with the chat in a bit. Worgen Flight Form goated. Also, Worgen Claws of Shrivala were dope. I miss Claws of Shrivala. That was the coolest thing that even if it was busted. Hooray! Thrall.
My love, calm your mind. You became a slave to your duty, but being true to your heart is how you'll fulfill that duty. To your people, and to me. I would have it no other way.
Agra, I can't hold on. I can't.
The voice acting in this was also really good. Aw, man. The music's good, the voice lines are good. I just wish the gameplay of this was a little bit nicer on you. Worgen Claws of Shavala was great, but it was still dumb when you remember it was the Worgen rig doing the Worgen animations, but you still had to shapeshift. Just let me do Claws of Shavala as an actual damn Worgen, jeez.
Speak your mind. May the spirits watch over. The Twilight Curse is shifting Goel between elemental states. Before he vanished, he took on the aspect of water. We must hurry to him. Go with honor.
Right? See, that's very nice of Agra to give us a teleport instead to Bajir. I just wish that they, you know, maybe did this for Uldum as well, you know? That would have been nice. God, I love the Cataclysm art screen. Like, except the random Worgen and Goblin characters, but everybody else looks great.
Your world shaman is already lost to the dark fathoms. He exists now only to consume, tortured by the currents of the life he longed for, but never knew.
That's Nathano's voice actor. That's pretty neat.
Save him, Hydrius. We must.
Is player housing out yet? No, that's not until, that's, like, probably not until the very, like, end of War Within, pretty much. The fact Zandalari Moonkin is an Arakoa rig, yet the Saberon form is removed from everyone. To be fair...
Within the torrent. Is this what Goel longed for most? Peace with his enemies. An end to the constant warring of his world? He
Don't blame him.
wished to lay down his weapon and the burdens of leadership.
You ain't getting that shit. It is funny, because, like, this outright confirms that Thrall just did not want to lead the Horde after this. Like, he's just like, I don't want to do this shit anymore. But, he's really good at it. And Sarfang outright is just like, nuh-uh, buddy. You don't get to do that. You gotta keep going. You're not allowed to quit. What if instead of Thrall they had Augur wield the Doomhammer? I prefer Thrall wielding the Doomhammer. That's his weapon. I like Augur, I do, but I prefer it being Thrall wielding it. That's his weapon. Like, that's the weapon Ogrim gave to Thrall, and I think that Thrall should wield it again. So that's my take on that. I don't want. Let Agra wield her own weapon or something. I don't know. I want Agra to be in the spotlight, but I don't want it because she has the Doomhammer, you know? What if Agra wielded Thrall's iconic axe that everyone knows him for? That dang axe, though. Yeah, the only thing I don't like about this questline is how long it's gonna take us to do. Which is pretty much kill things. But we only have 2 more realms to do after this, so... I do notice that it's almost 8. We will do this until it's done, alright? And then we'll end the stream. I didn't think that it would take us till 8 to do everything we wanted to do, but hey. The one with just enough blade and the right amount of heft.
Goel, but it's me. Was I his deepest desire?
Aww.
With which to share his life, his burdens and his joys? Hear me, Goel.
I just wish we had more Augra and Thrall. Like, give Augra more of a character. I'm glad they made her the Farseer of the Orcs. That's pretty cool. Also, I don't think that person ever told me if the Kosharg was on Wyrmrest Accord or on Moonguard or on the EU. So, that's a bit rough. Remember when everyone was so excited for Shadowlands? Simpler times. I wasn't excited for Shadowlands, I'm gonna be honest. I was very apprehensive towards the expansion when it was announced. I was like, this is not Dragonflight. What do you mean the Lich King is dead? What afterlives? What are these afterlives? Why do I care? Why should I care? What do you mean join these covenants? I don't care. Who are these covenants? Yeah, I'll be honest. I feel like I was one of the first few people to sense the stink of Shadowlands. I'm gonna be honest. I gave it a chance though. I gave it a chance, and yeah, apparently my what's the word? My intuitions were correct. There we go. I figured it out. Yeah, my intuitions were correct about Shadowlands. I was like, I don't like any of this. What about Dirac being passed on Doomhammer in the future? Distant future, maybe. Sure. Far distant future, I am okay with Dirac wielding the Doomhammer, but, like, not anytime soon. Like, I'm talking, like, 5 expansions from now, sure. You were eating up that Crexus 5-second screen time, explain that. I liked Crexus. I feel like there's, like, always such, like, oh, but you liked this. Yeah, I liked that. You can like stuff from Shadowlands. It doesn't mean that I was excited for the expansion or thought it was going to be the best thing ever. I remind you, I was a BFA enjoyer, so when there were people, like, coming out and going, like, oh, yes, this is going to beat BFA, finally. Finally, an expansion worthy of my time, you know, I was like, huh? BFA wasn't that bad, what are you talking about? This doesn't even look that great. Yeah, I was not the biggest fan. I mean, I liked Maldraxxus and I liked Shadowlands to some smaller degree, namely because of Crexus and Maldraxxus and the stuff with Thrall, but that's really it.
A final vision. Could those be our children?
Ah, Dirac and Rez.
His deepest desire. To be a father? To have a family of his own.
He actually gets it though, too.
Goel never knew his parents. It was only a few years ago that he even found his people. Should have known this was what he wanted most.
I liked Maldraxxus, I liked Shadowlands. You are cutting off a very important part of that sentence, then I hate you.
I swear it.
I'm gonna ask you to stop, Zelrin. Stop with your misinformation. That is the weapon of the enemy. We don't use that, Zelrin. Zelrin, you know how much I can weaponize with how much stuff you've said to me in our DMs? Do you really want that war? Do you want that heat? No, you don't. Which is why you will cease in your lies and deception when I have the real truth about you. It's over, Zorin. I have the high ground. It's over, Zorin. I have the high ground. Zorin's just gonna be like, nah, you don't have any dirt on me, and then I just pull up our DMs from like a week ago, and she's literally talking about wanting to eat someone. Zorin is a legitimate cannibal, by the way, everyone. Just wanted to double down and reaffirm that. A politician would say, I, to some degree, liked Shadowlands, so it couldn't be cut out of context. I said, I don't even remember what I said, if I'm being honest. Look, I don't like Shadowlands that much. There's aspects that I like about it, like the Maldraxi people and the Vol'jin questline in Ardenweald.
Ancestors, give me strength. The vortex's pull is increasing. It's pulling me in. The power of his longing. It's overwhelming. Fight this, Goel. You've got to snap out of it.
I'm here to save you, Agra. Where's our boy Thrall?
You have done the impossible, Shaman.
Oh, he's not talking right now.
The vortex within him without losing yourself entirely. Your love for him must be very great.
I need... The world needs him whole once again. But he's always placed the needs of others before his own. How long has he suppressed these feelings, these desires? He must embrace them and find balance, or this curse will never end.
His aspect shifts once again. You are losing him.
I love the music in 4.2. Skeletons of the fish in the abyss of the zone have always spooked me. I mean, they're giant-ass fish, yeah.
Speak your mind. May the spirits watch over you. Go with
Alright, it's Earth time. Let's go. We're going to Deep Home. Just like the complete, like, sheer drop from this underwater plateau. Just the seafloor scares me so bad. Fair. Bajir is a very spooky place. I do not like the bottom of the ocean scares the crap out of me. Hi there, Zane.
Yes, mortals. Your thrall is here. He has fused with the stone of this place, heart and soul. His spirit is strong for a creature of mortal flesh. He fascinates me, and I am loath to give him up. Still, I can hear the cry of a distant heart echoing through the labyrinth between worlds. It's the cry of a lover's heart I hear, and great Therazane has not forgotten what it was to love. Your world shaman stands in the basalt groves below, but take heed, he has become one with these unending halls of stone. He may not wish to leave, regardless of whose heart beckons him home. You may seek him with my blessing.
Thank you, Stone Mother.
I wish BFA went from the Zoth stuff in Najtar. That would've been cool. Alright, thanks there, Zane.
Go with honor. Speak your mind.
And had some underwater parts of Najtar too. That would've been really cool.
May the spirits watch over you. Know this, friend. You have my deepest thanks. Your courage, your strength. You remind me of him.
This reminds me of Bugs Bunny every time, of like just like traveling underground and just like talking casually. I think my biggest issue with N'Zoth is the fact that after he was released, it didn't really feel like anything changed. He didn't really have a presence in the world. Yeah, we needed more. We needed an Argus in the Sky moment from N'Zoth. And just like the whole world changing with his descent onto Azeroth. That would have been so cool. Like Cthulhu and Yogg-Saron did.
Look at him.
Did Cthulhu really have it?
Frozen in stone. Unmoving.
I guess he had the Scarab War or whatever.
That look.
I don't like Cthulhu.
The resolve. The stubbornness. He gets it when to lay down his mantle of war chief, and again during his training.
Hi, Thrall.
Twilight Hammer knew we'd be here. Defend yourself! There's too many of them. I don't know how long we can hold out. Goel, now would be a good time to wake up. Is he just... Goel? Can you hear me? We need your help. Do something.
This is the best interaction that we're about to see. I love the interaction between Agra and Thrall here. It's the most, like, realist thing between the two, in my opinion. I mean, having a prison to fight or explore with N'Zoth could have helped. Like, maybe parts of his prison were brought into Ny'alotha or something. I mean, we kind of got it with the prequel raid, right? Before Nezhtar, with, like, the Crucible of Storms. So we got, like, a little bit of N'Zoth. I think we just need more of that. It'd been cool if his prison, and the deeper you go in, the more you leave the plane of Azeroth into Ny'alotha. See, but we already... I don't know. I don't know if I want that. Like, I think the idea of us releasing him from his prison was a smart move. I think we just need to see that more in the Nezhtar raid beforehand. Like, I think the whole prison concept needed to be dropped for sure. For him specifically, I should say.
Goel! Pull it together or we are all going to die. He did not just say that.
I love that. It's gonna get better as time goes on. I don't know, I don't like the raid we got. Well, it's not like he can even move from his prison even if he escapes. What do you mean? Old gods don't have legs, they can up and move? Well, he can leave. Oh, hold on. I'm about to die. Hold on. Hold on. I'm dead. It's fine, you can't kill me. Alright, I need to pay attention when I'm fighting these things, jeez. Oh, fuck. Leave me alone! Leave me alone! Are you trying to kill me? No, someone else is trying to kill me. I do not appreciate the lag. Alright, just stay dead. I'm dead. You can't kill me. Alright, cool. I think I just crashed. Oh, never mind. Why am I lagging? That's so weird. Even if his prison fails, it's like he's still in that area. No, he escapes. That's the whole point of it. Like, that's the whole thing. We see him leave his prison. Like, he basically becomes, like, the whole darkness thing or whatever. Like, he's being chained to the ground or whatever. I kind of like that whole idea of, like, when an old god can escape his prison, he isn't, like, enrooted in Azeroth anymore. He can, like, unroot himself. Or, like, he can put himself in another plane. I think that's pretty cool. They don't got legs. They don't need legs. The whole point. Like, them becoming a cloud of shadow is kind of a nice reflection of what Sargeras did in the one cinematic where he's just a big old cloud. Like, that's how he moves around because of how massive he is. So I like them taking that concept with the old gods too, because it makes sense. Or to just have him move upward and, like, I don't know, with how big he is, like, I think it'd be kind of cool if, like, he can create an avatar of himself throughout the earth of Azeroth, so he can kind of just, like, bloat upward and then bloat downward. I think that'd be kind of neat. Hey, why does Skull keep dying? Does Frost Trap work? Does. Hell yeah. No! Go away! What? Alright, we're not gonna fight these things. We're gonna fight the little ones. Instead of some random gate that has no lore significance. I don't know, I get the whole they go to another realm thing, but I still think we should have entered Nyalotha through the space N'Zoth used to be, instead of some random gate that has no lore significance. I guess I get that. N'Zoth already could become a cloud of shadow, though. He did it in the start of 8.2 to creep on Ajara. His prison didn't do anything. I feel like that was a lesser extent of him. Like, that was more of, like, basically just a version of him that could check in on Ajara. Like, he's still imprisoned physically. That's how I read that. I didn't read it as, like, oh, he's, you know, unable to do... You know what I mean? Like, it's like, he's able to do that. But that doesn't really mean anything. Alright, well, we have to do this again. That's wonderful. That's lovely. If old gods could just become smoke, why didn't Yogg-Saron or Cthulhu do it when they are about to be... Because they're still held in their prisons. Like, they still are stuck there. Like, I feel like you guys are reading too much into it, like, oh, well, they could just become a cloud of smoke and leave their chains. No, they can't do that. That's what I'm saying. Like, they can only maybe do, like, it for a bit, or in the prison that they're in, because Ajara is in the prison while interacting with N'Zoth. Like, she's still there. It's not like she's, like, out in the world above ground, and he's just like, oh, I'm gonna hover over towards you and do my thing. Like, I don't think, like, the Cloud of Smokes have much power anyways. So, like, it really doesn't do anything except allow them to be observers. I will not be having any of that, Mr. Blizzard. Also, I will never accept the idea that old gods are dead. I don't believe that either. I think that they're... Well, they're not really dead. They're more like... You know, like, they're still active. Like, they're not dead. They're kind of just, like... out of our reality at the moment. They're like in the middle of respawn, basically. That's how I take it, at least. I don't know, I feel like, oh my god, there's an old god free from his prison was pure shock value, because to this day we have no idea what those prisons actually did. I feel like it just kind of held them in place and prevented them from doing much. At least physically. As we know, old gods kind of just... when they lacked physical stuff, they kind of just relied on other solutions, like either using their blood or their mental prowess to, like, probe people's minds and do stuff like that. Like, they corrupted their own jailers. Oh, hey, a fellow person. Well, this is handy, having another person here. Oh, and we all share the load. Nice. This is gonna make things so much easier. Thank you, random people. We got a Blood Elf Mage and a Forsaken Rogue.
Damn you, Goel, wake up! Don't let it end like this! We've come too far to fail now!
I generally don't believe 8.3 displayed N'Zoth doing literally anything that he couldn't have done from his prison anyway. They probably could have done a better job with that, you know. Cthulhu was released when we fought him? No. No, he wasn't. He was still in prison, by the way. Every old god that we have fought, they were never freed. They were still bound, they were still stuck in their little jail cells. no, the old gods that we all fought, none of them were actually freed. It was just a little bit of their avatar sticking out from the prison. So Cthulhu was still bound, Yogg-Saron was still bound, Yasharaj was technically still bound, but also not. I mean, he was dead, so it really didn't matter. N'Zoth didn't have jailers, though. He was just lived in a pit of the ocean. He could do everything he did after he escaped from there anyway, so what was even the point? I don't know, you're asking the wrong person. They should have done a lot more with Escaped Thrall, not Escaped Thrall, and N'Zoth.
I heard your voice calling me back. Where are we?
You're almost home, my love. Our time is so brief. You will change again, Goel. But I will find you. I will never give up on you.
Agra! Agra! I can't hear! I can't...
If he was in prison, why was he freed? Like, the doors to his place were blown open and N'Zoth is a fraud? Not really. Yeah, Cthulhu was still definitely imprisoned. So.
Mukra, go with honor.
I'm sorry to say that he's a fraud and I don't respect him. Well, I don't respect you. Worst old god by far? No, that's Cthulhu. I don't know, I think I've lost respect for Zelryn. It's been a long time coming. I don't have respect for her if she doesn't respect N'Zoth.
May the spirits watch over you. My love has become fire. I feared this. To find him again, we must enter Ragnaros' burning domain. Go with honor.
Right, it's Cataclysm time. Let's go. Do we even meet a fire elemental that's great? Cthulhu was better? No, he's not. Cthulhu was shit. He didn't do anything.
Speak your mind. This realm is more terrible than I'd imagined. Even now, I can feel the rage of this place pressing down on me. We won't have much time before they're onto us. Let's begin.
Half of his schemes are just ones he stole from other old gods. I mean, true, but Cthulhu didn't even have any schemes.
Wreathed in flame. I can feel waves of fury radiating from his core. Such rage. His anger alone could burn us to cinders. Protect me, and I'll place guardian totems all around us. Mukra, may the spirits watch over you.
In the west.
Murdered before I could know them. Betrayed. Gul'dan. If I must burn my way across the afterlife, I will find you in whatever hell you've hidden.
I like that line.
My revenge. Do you hear
Totem is failing.
Oh, we need to go to that one.
Activated. Absolutely raging. So much anger.
There it is, iconic big red thrall moment.
He had the strength to suppress it. All
He's mostly talking about Gul'dan right now, but yeah. Angry Thrall, let's go. I had the wrong totem again? No, I'm not.
A totem is failing. You must reactivate it. A totem is failing. You must reactivate it.
I'm here, Agra, I'm doing it. N'Zoth doesn't even have his own bug species? Yeah, but he has the Naga. They're way cooler. I don't know, I really just don't like Cthulhu in general. He doesn't really have any lore to him, and the lore he does have has been retconned because it's Medan related. Yeah, I don't like Cthulhu. I'm a certified Cthulhu hater. Unbelievably funny that Gul'dan comes back and Thrall goes to the afterlife, but the two never meet face to face. Yeah. Shadowlands moment. Let's go. N'Zoth was cooler before Legion. I don't know. I still like. I still. Bleh, you made me misstirs my words.
to kill for human amusement? Death was too good for Blackmore. Anyone who would enslave another deserves
True. Angry Thrall is my favorite Thrall. I think we need to kill this one over here because it's glowing. Not kill it. We need to kill around it. Shadowlands moment, Legion moment, Worlds of Draenor moment. Yeah. What do you think I'm doing, Agra? Is this the wrong one? The north. Okay, this is the north, I think. Okay, this one's also glowing, so... Back when he had mystery behind him, when they started fleshing out N'Zoth more, the less I liked him. I honestly liked him more when they fleshed him out, so... I feel like we are at an impasse and at a difference. But because I am the streamer, then I am right. So, you know. That's how it works. Hee hee hoo hoo ha ha ha. Or, you know, we respect each other's differences. But this is the internet. We don't do that. How come Thrall didn't get his revenge on Ultimate Gul'dan? Because he left the story after taking out Garrosh. Sadly. I just wish that, honestly, I would probably like Cthulhu more if he had anything in the lore. Like, he just doesn't really have much besides the Scarab. Like, his lore is basically, oh, I'm active, let me go start a war. Oh no! The war that I started led to me losing. Is it bad? I wish we saw this. Yeah, I kind of wish we got more of this with Thrall, if I'm being honest. I know, like, he's the more peaceful type, and, like, we like him for it, right? Like, him being peaceful, but, like, it just would be nice to see Thrall be more pissed off, really. Alternate Gul'dan really didn't do much to him anyways. Alternate Gul'dan did more than Nightborn and Anduin, like, than that to our Thrall. True. At this point, it would just be blaming him for stuff he hadn't done. Honestly, it'd be way more interesting if we saw main Gul'dan in Shadowlands. Alongside Alternate Gul'dan. That'd be cool. Like, they're both bickering and working together to try and escape the Maw. That'd be so cool.
Keep the totems alive! Hurry!
65. That count? Yes, it did. Bit by bit, we're getting there. The implications are scary. What are the implications? Of Thrall being angry? There we go, there's the line.
Goel, you must stop! Your anger is just, but it will only consume you! Fight it down or we are lost! Can you even hear me?
I've been saying this for years, they'd be playing chess and Torghast against each other. That'd be so fun. Like a nod to the Karazhan thing, but like an actual boss fight against them afterwards or something. I'd love that. Alternate realities go the same afterlife as each other and can see them talk to each other. Apparently they're supposed to merge with each other's afterlives, but I think that they can make a special case for Gul'dan. They'd be infinite versions of every person who's ever existed. Oh, okay. Well, I'm just saying, like, for Gul'dan, because he was in our timeline, it'd be interesting if, like, there was a bug in the system. That's what I'm saying. Or calling for.
Quickly, reactivate the totem.
We are doing that. We just gotta get more elementals over here, yeah. For them having a separate afterlives, I can't lie. Yeah, I'd like that as an excuse. Yeah. Well, like, keep it as a separate afterlife, personally. But, like I said, because Gul'dan died in our timeline, it's like, the Shadowlands is, like, bugging out and is like, what do I do with this? Would mean that everyone who died in Alternate Draenor would be lost, but that's only a few people, like Admiral Taylor, Garrosh, Murad. I mean, Garrosh still ends up in our timeline. I basically would still have... Basically, Gul'dan is a bug in the system, mainly because... he's an alternate person who died in our Azeroth or something? I don't know. I don't know how exactly I would word it, but, like, basically... It's really hard to word it, you know? And it's hard to, like, give an excuse for it, I'll be honest. Like, yeah. Basically, everyone who died in Alternate Draenor would still end up in the main Shadowlands. But, because Gul'dan died on our Azeroth, like, it's just exclusive to him, you know what I mean? I know that kind of makes Alternate Draenor deaths kind of, like, confusing, because it's like, why didn't it happen to them? But... I don't know, it's one of those things where I'm basically telling... You know how Blizzard basically says, like, don't think too much about it? Basically pull that moment. Didn't Taylor and Murad both get reasons they don't want to go to the afterlife regardless? That's true. But, like, you still want Garrosh in Shadowlands, right? So... Wouldn't the alternate people apply for Garrosh and everyone who died in Alternate Draenor from Azeroth? I don't know, I'd hate that. There's no easy solution around it. I just would say Gul'dan's a rare case. Hey Thrall, welcome back, buddy. Yay!
I thought I'd lost you.
Agra, my heart. You never gave up on me. I owe you my life. Everything that I am. For I see now what I had become. So weighted down by doubt and anger. All my life, I had chosen to be a slave to fear. A thrall.
Thrall.
Fandral sought to use that weakness against me. But what he and his Twilight Masters never understood is that the elements do not exist to rage and war. They exist to bring harmony within the world and within us.
So, a war within.
My chains have been broken. Now I am all that I once was, and more.
Well, you're certainly more talkative.
Yeah, let's get more talkative, Thrall.
Tree. The dragon aspects are waiting. And you, my love, have a world to save.
Thank you, my friend. I can never repay your service or your friendship.
Yeah, we're friends, Thrall.
Back at the World Tree, there's something I want you to witness.
Canonically, the player character is Thrall's best man. That's great. I mean, if you want to get super technical, Worlds of Draenor was specifically a reality where Garrosh never existed, so I don't know, maybe he'd just go to the main timeline regardless because of that, but Gul'dan gets a body double because he died twice in the same timeline. Yeah, that's... Honestly, that's what I would push towards, you know? Like, and also, like, it's not like... So, here's, like, my argument, okay? I finally figured it out. So, in each afterlife, you get a Kyrian that gets sent to pick up your body. Garrosh was so instrumental throughout, you know, both Azeroth, Outland, and of course Draenor eventually. But like, I feel like the Kyrian would be following him around more urgently than anybody else. And I feel like Gul'dan, I don't think the alternate Kyrian would be on his case as much. Like, it would be so more complicated, you know? Because Garrosh outright helped plan and make this alternate Draenor. Gul'dan didn't help make anything. He just kind of got thrown in there by Archimonde. And maybe you could make a case that Archimonde was able to bypass the Shadowlands because he's freaking Archimonde, and he had a dark dealing with Xavius and the Nightmare or something, you know? So maybe Archimonde was able to accidentally bypass the Shadowlands for Gul'dan too? I don't know. I think that I like Syl's case where it's like there was no alternate Garrosh at all anyways, so that's probably a better argument, really. I don't know. I think it just would have been fun and interesting if alternate Gul'dan and main Gul'dan got to have a boss fight against us and each other. Anyways, let's wrap this up. We're about 20 minutes late into the stream, 20 more minutes more than I wanted initially. But we're gonna wrap this up. And then we're gonna end the stream, and this will be the final farewell to Cataclysm. At least for now. It's kind of messed up that Garrosh is kind of the dad of everyone who's ever lived in alternate Draenor, and everyone born from those from alternate Draenor, because he is the reason they even exist in the first place. And him and Kairaz, yeah. I like how they actually invited Jaina to their wedding, by the way. Like, that's pretty fun. They invited Muln, they invited Jaina, they invited Norbundo. Does Norbundo always look like this? I swear he had like a different appearance. They invited all the dragon aspects. They invited Tyrande, Malfurion, and Ysera. I'm surprised they didn't invite more Horde people besides Muln here. I could see them inviting Vol'jin. I could see them inviting Bane. Alternate Kyrian see Garrosh's limp, fried corpse full of incompatible anima from another timeline and go, ew, no, actually. Garrosh is the dad and Kairaz is the mom. It just makes sense. Rathian is the, what would Rathian be? The uncle? Rathian is the stepson, I guess, that was invited to party along and then kind of just went to go do his own thing. Wait, Mantle of Doubt. Yeah, we want Mantle of Doubt. Is that the green one too? It is the green one. Hell yeah. Thanks to you, my friend, I live again, and due to the combined efforts of the Cenarian Circle and the Earthen Ring, the World Tree will bring new life to Azeroth as well. While Deathwing and the rest of our foes remain to be dealt with, I wish to share something with you.
In the face of this cataclysm, I've seen how truly fleeting our lives can be. And I, for one, will not waste another second of mine.
What are you saying, Goel? What is in your heart?
Agra, though I was not born on Draenor, I have always tried to honor the traditions of our ancestors. I stand before you, Goel, son of Durotan, son of Garad. And if you would have me, I would be your life mate.
Ah, I love that.
As I live, I will stand at your side, as you have stood at mine.
I stand before you, Agralan, daughter of Rial, daughter of Sarak, and I will proudly be your mate, Goel. In this world, or any other.
You gonna cry? You gonna cry, Jada? This is a perfect thing to screenshot. I like how they gave them fireworks too. Well, that was a great way to end Cataclysm, in my opinion. I don't think I heard her cry, though. And they might have removed it. They might have been like, oh, we can't have Jaina cry. But, yeah. That is a pretty good way to end Cataclysm, in my opinion. At least I think so. Yeah. We'll be doing Mists of Pandaria next month at some point. Whenever it comes out, maybe. I don't know. We'll see. I don't know how much I want to play Mists of Pandaria, but I do want to play it, obviously. So, but yeah, I wanted to wrap things up with Cataclysm first. I wanted to do all this as much as I possibly could. Obviously, I could have just waited and just gotten a level boost or something, but nah. We ain't doing that. We're all prepped up for Mists of Pandaria now, and I'm pretty looking forward to it. But it was nice to kind of say, you know, also see just like Cataclysm one last time too. Because, like, I liked Cataclysm. It has its flaws, it has its issues, but I don't think it's, like, the worst thing ever either, so. What if left and right became left wing and right wing, and they are dragons, but only, have one wing? It's like Megazord or whatever. Listen, they gotta get me in the writing room. I thought you were gonna say that they'd have debates on if Anduin is woke. That's what I thought too. That's immediately where my mind went to. Alright, I'm gonna... Honestly, I don't know why I'm flying over there, but I'm flying over there. I'm gonna transmog that. Oh, it's already technically transmog because I hide my cloak. Okay, neat. Perfect. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and, pretty much end the stream, though. This was a nice little, what, this took us, like, 2 weeks to do? That's not that bad. 2 weeks of streaming for, like, 2 to 3 days. I'd say that's pretty decent, and not that bad. But, oh, you know what? I'm gonna go down here and see if the lava turtle's up. That's a nice way to end the Cataclysm saga, is that, I guess. Give me my lava turtle. That'd be neat. That'd be nice. I don't think we're going to get it, though. I think they're gonna be mean to me again, as they often are. But yeah, this was nice. Make sure you've got the stuff you need for the Banneret mop transmog before launch, I guess. The pre-mop stuff anyways. Yeah, I have, I already have this mog all ready to go. This is the Banneret Cataclysm mop era armor. Whenever Mists of Pandaria comes out, I'll have to farm for the Yongle Slayer armor, either on LFR or something. But yeah, no lava turtle, sadly. So big sad, big rip, but not the saddest thing in the world. I mean, I don't need it. I have Skull, so that's all I really needed when farming for, yeah, for pets or whatever, for Banneret. But yeah, this is the Banneret Cataclysm Mists of Pandaria armor. I actually really liked this for what it was. Obviously, whenever, the first initial wave of the Pandaria raids come out, which is like, we need to do the Terrace, Mogu Shanvault, and the Mogu. I think I already said the Mogu one. The Mantid one. Yeah, the Mantid one. Those 3 raids, I'll have to do those 3 raids probably to get the Banneret Yongle Slayer gear. And then I also have to get the crossbow from the, let's see, crossbow. Yeah, it's the crossbow from, this raid. Which is the, whatchamacallit. It's the raid, what's it called? It's that one, Argent Tournament Ground raid. It's the tournament, thing. What if there's no LFR from Mists of Pandaria Classic? They said that they're gonna try to add something for players. If not, I'll try pugging it then. I guess, and fail miserably. Or try to find a guild. I don't know. I like Mists of Pandaria enough where it's like, yeah, I kind of want to do that. Yeah, I'd have to try getting the Dark Maw crossbow, which we might be able to get. Trial of the Crusader, yeah. I don't know if I'll be able to solo that in Mists of Pandaria, but I'll try. I don't think I can do it right now for Cataclysm, though. But yeah, this was a nice little thing. Thanks again for, I guess, tuning in and watching me play, Cataclysm Classic. Because this is it. I'm not gonna really be playing it anymore. Next week we'll be doing, I think it's BioShock? We'll be playing BioShock, it looks like. So that'll be something. I've never played BioShock before. Wait, the old arena? You want me to look at it? You said the only the gate was built, but that's wrong. Oh yeah, you're right. Well, I mean, there's some minor differences with Orgrimmar of Old and Orgrimmar of New. Yeah, this is like half built, you're right. That's neat. It is interesting on how, like, we can reflect on, like, Orgrimmar of Old and Orgrimmar of New. Like, there is a lot of, like, it unfinished during the Cataclysm, and then Mists of Pandaria is like, alright, it's finished. It's all done. I can't remember if it's all done at the launch of MoP or, like, at the end of MoP. I think it's either the end of MoP or the launch of MoP. I'm not really sure, but yeah. But, I'm gonna go ahead and chill out. I've got a video that I'll be uploading tomorrow. It is 15 remaining threats in Warcraft. That's a pretty fun video. I think so, at least. But, I think what I might do on the off streams, like, before Mists of Pandaria, is farm all the pets that Bannerek used before, Mists of Pandaria. I wish they remade it to be less Garashy. I agree. Hopefully they'll do that. But yeah. Bye. Thank you for tuning in. I appreciate you all. Thank you.